Hello everyone! Oh my god, I can't believe I am actually finally here. But yeah, welcome everyone to my stream 100th celebration. Um, and the game I will be playing today to celebrate that. Um, I might play I might play multiple games if like I start playing this game and I'm like, actually I'd rather play something else, or if I feel like mixing things up midstream. Um, but yeah, uh, but as for starting out today, I'll be playing um, one of my favorite games from my childhood. Um, I say childhood, I mean, this game came out in 2011, and by then I was like nearly a teenager. So, but yeah, one of my favorite game series that I used to love playing on the Nintendo DS as a kid was the Professor Layton series, which, for those that don't know, Professor Layton is an amazing puzzle game slash visual novel series that when it was around regularly on the DS, it was really popular, especially here in the UK. It sold really well. Um, so quick note. So the category for this stream, it says Professor Layton and the Last Spectre. Well, Professor Layton and the Last Spectre is actually the American version of this game. This is actually the UK version. And if you're wondering why the screen looks weird, this is a DS game, and I do have a DS, but obviously I don't know of a possible way uh, to use like the DS hardware to stream on Twitch. So just because it's easier, I will be playing an emulated version of this game. But yeah, so just a few notes about how this Stream 100 is going to work. So I very much intend for it to be a very chill, very relaxed celebration. I'm not really... I mean, it is nice to have pomp and circumstance and everything when I can have it, but I am I'm more a chill girl. Like, I just like to celebrate things in a very chill, kind of low-key way. Um, yeah, I mean, I've only ever had one birthday party in my life, so yeah. But yeah, so yeah, this will be a very chill stream where I just want people, like any people that come in, whether you're a follower or whether you're new to my channel, to just relax, have fun, and watch me solve some very brain-teasing puzzles, because that's what this game will entail. So yeah. Also, this is perfect because those of you like me that have heard of the Professor Layton series, you might have seen on YouTube yesterday. There has actually been a new reveal trailer that's come out for the next entry in the Professor Layton series, because I'm so excited, because next year the Professor Layton series will officially be coming back, because there is a new Switch game coming out next year called Professor Layton and the New World of Steam. So yeah, but yeah, so I'm just gonna make a quick stream title change, because I want anyone coming in to I want to try and encourage use of my commands. So yeah, what's another good one? Yeah, I'll say Discord for community purposes. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so yeah, in terms of the atmosphere of the stream, that is how it's gonna work. I do have a follower goal on this stream. I don't yet have any rewards or punishments in place. I guess I'll leave that up to anyone that does follow me, or any people in chat that think, ooh, G-Dog, it'd be really nice if you did that as like a reward or punishment. But yeah, so as you can see from my follower goal, I am just starting to get into the part of the, well, I'm pretty early into the 90 follower goal, but I would like to try and get as many followers in this stream as I possibly can, because that would be a really nice way to celebrate. Yeah, or even somehow get enough influx of viewers that like it's enough to like shoot me up to affiliate status. That would be insane. I don't expect that by any means, but if that did happen, that would be awesome. But yeah, I was really hoping I could stream for a long time today. I think the max I'm probably gonna be able to go is like 5 or maybe even 6 hours. Yeah, I was actually considering at one point, because one thing I used to love to do with the Professor Layton series is I used to love to play, like, because there's a lot of Professor Layton games, so I used to love to marathon through them and just like spend all day going through as many of the Professor Layton games as I could. And I actually was very much considering doing that for the stream, but unfortunately, yeah, I'm very excited to just like relax and have a stream today, because yeah, I've sort of had a bit of bad luck today. Yeah, because my prescription for my medication that I mentioned at the end of the last stream, that wasn't ready to collect, so I basically ended up going into my city centre for no reason. And then secondly, I'm also developing a condition called chilblains on my feet, so I'm gonna get all medical for a quick second. But yeah, chilblains are basically like red itchy patches that well, anyone can get them, but for some reason it's more of a condition that women get. But yeah, they're just like horrible red itchy sore patches that you can get on your feet, and they usually come about in cold weather, because yeah, it has been increasingly cold in the UK lately. So yeah. Also, I really hope you guys don't mind if I ramble on for a bit more. Yeah, I feel like if people are celebrating, like I do tend to see a really nice trend across channels where viewers are more forgiving, and they're just like, oh yeah, like ramble away, like this is your celebration. But yeah, so I will also recommend, so I think today I'm probably only gonna end up playing Spectre's Call, unless I do end up wanting to mix it up and jump into another game midstream. But I highly recommend, if you're a fan of the Ace Attorney series, there is actually a Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover game, which is amazing. I highly recommend you check that out on the, I think it's a 3DS game, but obviously it is emulatable, because yeah, there are emulators, as obviously, because I'm running this game through an emulator. But yeah, yeah, I think I've rambled on long enough, and I think I'm ready to actually jump into the game now. So this is going to be a bit interesting, because this emulator is actually very much like a DS, so I don't know if you can see it because it's like it blends in very well against the background, but you can't really play DS emulators with a controller because obviously the OG, well, none of the Nintendo DS's work that way. Um, so yeah, so basically I will not be playing this with a controller. I'll be using my trackpad, which I have on my laptop. A trackpad is basically like the mouse-like thing where you just like run your finger over it. But yeah, so let's jump into the game. I wonder if I swear I have more things to say. Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's anything else. I guess in general, I just want to send a massive thank you to anyone that has tuned in to one of my streams, followed me, joined my Discord, subscribed to my YouTube, just sent me feedback in any form saying, oh my god, your streams are awesome, or oh my god, she's such a cool streamer or a nice person. I really, really appreciate those comments because that's one thing I love is that like when you just get compliments like that and then like my mood instantly like gets 10 times better when I get a compliment like that. As in any situation, but yeah, just thank you to anyone that has supported me. I'm also gonna take the time to shout out a few Twitch communities. So, firstly, shout out to Chugs and the Chugs Army. Chugs, aka Adam Cole, who is one of my favourite wrestlers and humans in the whole planet, he was a very big reason. He was sort of like a main inspiration for me getting into streaming. Just seeing him do it, like despite him traveling all around the world and like wrestling in professional wrestling shows and stuff and still having the time to stream. Yeah, he was a massive influence in me finally making the proper start on Twitch streaming, so definitely want to send my thanks out to him. I doubt he'll be watching, but I do have quite a few followers from the Chugs Army, who I'll also shout out because the Chugs Army, I mean, there are so many really nice communities, but there is something about the Chugs Army where I swear that first stream in September 2020 where I thought, oh my god, Adam Cole's streaming, I'm gonna go check out his stream. And I instantly felt like welcomed in and felt like thousands of people were just like giving me a warm hug. And yeah, that community is just the best. Yeah, so shout out to them. Also shout out to all of my new Twitch streamer friends who I've made throughout these past 100 streams, especially those that have outright stated their support in helping me get to affiliate. You guys know who you are. Some of the big ones are people like Luxurious Lady. Ali has been so nice to me. Alan I8 on Twitch has been so nice to me. Shock and Awe is such a cool dude and such a cool streamer. Who else have I raided? Pickle, aka Colbert, who I used to play Among Us with back when he was regularly attending Chugs' streams. It is really nice how easily and how naturally you can make friends through doing this sort of thing. So yeah, it's been really nice to have all of that support. I also want to thank my parents. Honestly, don't really get this whole Twitch streaming thing. They're both like middle aged. They're both like in their 50s and 60s. But yeah, they don't really get this Twitch streaming thing. I know my fiance, who you've seen pop on my streams from time to time, he is obviously a massive supporter of me and my Twitch streams. He was also, along with Chugs, just for being a massive influence. My fiance was like my main support system and the person that really inspired me to get into, well, didn't inspire me, but really supported me when getting into streaming. I mean, most of the equipment that like makes this happen, yeah, that was his doing. Yeah, I would also be remiss not to shout out my main artist, Alexa, for making most of the amazing visual assets you can see on the screen right now, like the header in the top left corner, the chat overlay box that's right next to my webcam, like the webcam border, the intros, the outros. She's also made a couple of other things that won't be visible until I become affiliate. I do already have emotes ready and waiting, which I cannot wait to show off once I get to that point. But yeah, shout out to Alexa for being such a good artist and so easy to trust as well. Like, I know there's a bit of a discourse sometimes with Twitch artists because most of them can be scammers and not very trustworthy, but I will tell you guys, if you are looking for great art for your channel and you want to go to someone who's had plenty of clients and plenty of helpful and like amazing reviews, yeah, definitely go talk to Alexa. I think I'm trying to remember what her new Twitch name is. She recently changed it, but she did used to be known as Alexa Nelson SP or FP. God, my memory's failing me today. But anyway, yeah. So thank you to her. Is there any more thank yous I'm forgetting? I'm gonna feel really bad if I like start the game and I suddenly remember, oh bleep, I haven't thanked this person. But yeah, I think I have like sent thank yous to everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think I am actually ready to get into some gameplay now. Yeah, because I do feel like, yeah, nearly 20 minutes has been enough of like an intro and a chat. I will also state this stream is very much a showcase stream. Maybe depending on how popular this stream ends up being, both in terms of like live viewership and chat interaction, and also on-demand viewership, so like YouTube and Twitch VOD views. Yeah, I might consider coming back to the Professor Layton series as part of my game cycle in the future. But yeah, for now this is very much a special showcase. This game series is very close to my heart though, so there is a chance that I might think, oh, you know what, playing Professor Layton that one time was so fun, I might actually play another Professor Layton game. But yeah, so also this game is not the first released game, so I'm actually playing Spectre's Call because Spectre's Call is actually the first game in terms of chronological Professor Layton timeline. So this is actually when the professor and his apprentice Luke actually meet for the first time. So yeah, because Level 5, who make this game and who make the rest of the Professor Layton games, actually did this in a very weird order, because the first 3 Professor Layton games are actually the later half of the Professor Layton timeline, whereas the rest of the games after that at the earlier part of the timeline. So yeah, it's a bit like weird. I know with the new world of Steam though, they are going to be returning to the later part of the chronological timeline in like the Professor Layton world. So that game is going to be set off. That game is going to be set after the Lost Future, which is it was the third Professor Layton game that came out, but in terms of the Professor Layton timeline and chronology, it's the latest game in terms of events that happen in Professor Layton's life. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, am I definitely done now? I'm just like triple checking with myself. Yeah, because I don't want to ramble for too long, or ramble to a point where people might put in the comments if they're watching this on VOD, oh, just get to the game already. Yeah. But yeah, I think I am good to start now. So yeah, let's click new game. So yeah, oh my god, this old school DS font takes me back. Anyone who had either a classic DS or a DSi would remember this font. So yeah, I am going to enter. For the stream purposes, I'm going to use my my nickname, G-Dog. My real name is Georgia, and I have used that before when playing Professor Layton games. But yeah, for the sake of the stream, I'm going to use my nickname. Yeah. Also, yeah, I guess that's all the people I can thank as well whilst I'm at it. All of my friends from secondary school who coined me G-Dog. Without them, I would not have the username GDogWinship1999. And I also wouldn't be calling myself G-Dog to this day, because they were the people who found me cool enough in secondary school to give me that nickname. So yeah, shout out to all of my guy and girl friends from secondary. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, that should be good enough. I think I can go into RetroArch settings potentially and change the colour of the cursor if it does get a bit too annoying. But yeah. This is a work of fiction. The characters, groups, and events portrayed within are in no way intended to help in the real world.
In a lawless age, a pack of bandits invaded a small village. Amidst the chaos, a terrified young farm girl played her flute to drown out the madness. As the music spiraled high into the sky, a giant spectre appeared above her. She begged the spectre to destroy the bandits, and it swiftly obeyed. The town was saved, and the spectre vanished just as quickly as it had appeared. But the farm girl knew that in times of danger, she needed only to play the flute, and the spectre would appear again. A quaint tale, wouldn't you say? Aye, master. I think the time has come for us to pen the next chapter. Of course, master.
Ooh, spooky. There he is. The man of the hour.
What do you think, Luke? Do you see anything yet?
No, nothing.
I'm still having a tough time buying all of this. It sounds like some scary bedtime story. Is this even possible?
Well, we'll soon find out.
And a poor little boy who predicts where the giant spectre will appear. So what now? I mean, what if this thing never even shows up?
What on earth could that be?
Ooh.
It sounds like
Strange music.
It sounds like music.
It must be the flute.
Quickly, to the window.
This game scared me so much when it came out. Because, like, I am not used to a Professor Layton game that has a genuinely scary antagonistic figure. Like, it, yeah,
Can this be?
Spectre. Finally seeing this dark giant made me even more determined to help the professor keep his word. Together, we would shine the light of truth upon this ghastly shadow.
And there we go, that was the intro. So, yeah, Professor Layton and the Spectre's Call. Prologue, so we meet again. So yeah, all of the Professor Layton game series follow a very simple chapter structure.
Oh?
Top of the morning.
Why, thank you very much. Professor? Oh, Professor? Professor, a letter just came for you. Oh.
Thank you, Rosa. Ugh.
Sounds like someone was up researching all night. Again? It's no wonder the other professors are so intimidated by you.
Oh, they just think that I'm some young upstart.
You work too hard, Professor. It's no good. By the way, Dean Del Mona came by and said he needed to speak to you, and that he would
What
drop
is
in
this?
later today. I don't know why he had to tell you that. He could have
Regards,
just come by
Clark.
later if you ask me.
After all these
Thank you
years?
for the trip.
Rosa, I'm going out.
Eh?
Oh, thank you, Rosa.
He has to finish his
I hope
tea.
he remembers to eat something.
See here. What was that about?
Nice to see you again, Professor Layton.
And you are?
Why didn't Dean Del Mona tell you?
So yeah, so this is Professor Layton. So now we're getting into the visual novel. Most of the game's dialogue is very visual novel-y, although in the later Professor Layton games like this one, most of the dialogue is actually voice acted, and not just by like beginner voice actors as well. One very overlooked aspect of the Professor Layton games is that there is some damn good voice acting and voice actors in this game. Like Professor Layton is voiced by the voice actor Christopher Robin Miller, who is amazing. I'm trying to remember who Emmy's voiced by, but it's been a long time since I've actually looked up the cast list for Professor Layton, so I don't remember everyone. But yeah. Hopefully you guys don't mind like the black screenage on like either side of the actual DS screen. I could have cut it out potentially, like cropped it, but then I don't know, it might have looked a bit weird. I mean, I can try it, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Let me. So yeah, let's see. Can I crop this? So I'm guessing it's. Yeah. Oh, I can crop it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh. Bear with me. Just, yeah, just bear with me whilst I sort. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, 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 I don't know if I prefer that or not though. I mean, it looks better now. It doesn't have the black bars, like the black screenage at the side. But yeah, but hopefully you guys like my overlay background enough to be like, oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I might stick with that though because yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm sure I'm not the only one who gets annoyed by a lot of like empty black screen around their game in an emulator. So yeah, yeah, let's try that, and then if anyone comes in and it's like, ew, then I can change it back. Yeah, yeah, I will obviously have to uncrop it again when I go back to PC, like normal PC games. But anyway, so yeah, let's try that. If I didn't have, uh, yeah, yeah, bear with me a minute. I'm just gonna do a little bit more. So if I get rid of my header, I'm just wondering if I can make this any bigger in a way, because it would be nice for you guys to see more of it. Yeah, that doesn't look half bad. Yeah, there we go. And then I can oh no, no. There we go. And then I can always like make my follower goal slightly smaller, question mark, or make it slightly. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe down there, like maybe put it at the bottom of my chat. I don't know, that looks a bit scruffy there. Yeah, maybe I'll thingy it enough. Yeah, don't mind me just doing some yeah, there we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna, yeah, it should be, yeah, there we go. That looks good. And then I can maybe center my camera a bit more so that it's not, there we go. Oh, I am really proud of myself, guys. I am becoming a pro streamer. But yeah, let's get back to it. So yeah. So now it actually does resemble more of a DS aspect anyway, because obviously I'm trying to remember whether you would have all of the black screenage on DS. I don't think so. No. Yeah, but anyway, where is RetroArch? Okay, so where's my cursor? There it is.
Tell me what?
I'm Emmy Altava, your new assistant.
Oh wow, new assistant.
Call me Emmy.
I'm sorry, you're my...
Assistant.
Assistant.
You do know what an assistant is, don't you?
Of course. I'm sorry, Miss Altava, but...
Professor, please, Emmy. And stop apologizing so much.
All right, Emmy. So sorry, but it seems that there has been some sort of mistake here.
Obviously, even though I have got rid of like the endless black screen like at the sides of where the game actually is, you will have to deal with like there being a black screen when there's another movie style cutscene. Yeah, that's just that isn't like an emulator thing. The game just never puts anything on the top screen during those moments. I think they do actually realise the error of their ways in the later Professor Layton games, because I think the 3DS entries, I think I think the 3DS entries, I swear I remember them having like a logo or something on the top screen during the movie like cutscenes. But yeah, anyway, yeah.
Oh, I don't think so, Professor. Dean Delmona hired me himself. It seems that you have been too busy to attend your departmental meetings lately. Is that right?
Well, I suppose there might be some truth to that. However...
Sounds to me like if anyone needs an assistant, it's you. So, from now on, I'll be the backup on all your projects. Got it? Great! I can't wait to get started. I wasn't too surprised the Professor didn't remember me. It had been some time since our first meeting, after all. And clearly he had a lot on his mind. Which is exactly why he needed an assistant like me. It was my first day on the job, and I was ready for anything. Or so I thought. We still had yet to meet the young boy who would help us unravel the strangest mystery I could have ever imagined. So what perplexing mystery are we hot on the trail of now?
Why would you ask that?
Because she's obviously interested in your work, Professor.
Well, you're off to somewhere in quite a hurry. Something must have piqued your interest.
That intuition will serve you well.
Yep. Ooh, the letter.
What's this? A letter?
I wonder if that's the same one that he was reading in his office.
Very good. I received it about an hour ago. Go ahead, read it aloud.
Herschel, my dear old friend, I must earnestly seek your help again. Our little town is in the most extraordinary predicament. At night, a mysterious giant shrouded in fog has been laying waste to our homes. I am convinced you can help stop this madness. Please, come soon. Regards, Clark.
By the way, I think this game honestly has some of my favourite music that I've ever heard in a video game. The composer for the Professor Layton games, like, I don't know whether it's like a singular composer across all the games or like different ones, depending on the game. But either way, the music in Professor Layton never misses. It is always amazing. I still remember a really giddy moment I had when I played. So one of my favourite streamers, Chugs, aka Adam Cole, he does this segment for every one of his streams, called Song of the Day. And so the first time I got picked for Song of the Day, the song I actually requested was a song from the first Professor Layton game that got released way back in like 2005, 2006, Professor Layton and the Curious Village. And oh my god, I will never forget his reaction for as long as I live. It was amazing. so take it from me, but also if you're in the Chugs army and you do watch this VOD, take it from Chugs, because the music in Professor Layton is amazing. But yeah, so...
A giant? Oh, that's... How well do you know this person?
Clark and I go back a long way. I can't imagine he would fabricate stories for no reason. I find the other message in the letter very interesting as well.
Other message?
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Okay. First puzzle. So yeah, this is like the main staple of the Professor Layton games. So the Professor Layton games are puzzle games. And yeah, we're about to hopefully very, very easily solve our first puzzle. So I'm not going to go through what the things on this screen mean, because the game actually does the tutorials in this game do a very good job of making you very easily understand how things in the game work. But yeah, so the first puzzle is called A Secret Message. And something tells me by the number of picarats that it's going to be very, very easy. So yeah, let's see. So this is what the letter says. So Herschel, my dear old friend, I must earnestly seek your help again. Our little town is in the most extraordinary predicament. At night, a mysterious giant shrouded in fog has been laying waste to our homes. I am convinced you can help stop this madness. Please come soon. So yeah, some of the puzzles in Professor Layton are known for being notoriously difficult. But yeah, so this is just telling us how to solve the puzzle. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's a very drag and drop situation. Yeah, so we just drag the letters into the spaces where we think they go. Yeah, so... Oh, okay. The professor is giving us some friendly advice. So, you can't find the answer by simply reading the letter. I'll give you a clue. The hidden message is 7 letters long. This letter is 7 lines long. Keep these facts in mind and you'll work it out easily. Now find the hidden message. So, yeah, so... I swear I'm not cheating or anything. I just, because I've played these games so much, not just as a kid, but obviously I mentioned that I still go back and play them now. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna go on OBS, because I noticed that, yeah, I might have cropped it a bit too much on the right side. So I'm just gonna uncrop it a little bit. Is it all? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now you guys can clearly see all of the buttons and stuff. But yeah, so... yeah, so... I know what the answer is to this, but I'm gonna explain how I come to that answer. So obviously the professor already said that there is 7 lines and the hidden message is 7 letters long. So what you need to do is, I wish I could like point properly, but so if you guys look at the first letter on each line and you like go downwards and you read it very slowly to yourself, you will realise it is a very clear message with a very clear purpose. So the answer is help SOS, because it seems that Clark, when he was writing this letter, wanted to include a hidden message that very clearly states, we need help, we need saving. So yeah, let's put H E L P. Yeah, but I promise not all of the episodes. All of the puzzles are this easy. Usually the first few puzzles are quite easy just to help you get to grips with the game. But yeah, some of the later puzzles, like towards the conclusion of the game, are hard AF. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, also just to, we probably will end up using these other helpful features at some point, but you can actually, so there's a memo feature where you can, it's kind of like, so if you were in maths class at school, you might have been allowed to like use a notepad or something to jot down your working out and stuff and how you get to the answer of like a sum. Yeah, the memo in Professor Layton works in a very similar way. So you can just like, you can't draw based on the top screen, unfortunately. But you can if you were dedicated enough, you could. I think you could like rewrite the whole letter, and then you know, work out the answer that way. There is also hints, so yeah, but I'm gonna wait until the game explains those because hints are very heavily explained in all of the Professor Layton games because they're a big part of actually progressing in the game and getting towards completing the game. So, but in the meantime, yeah, let's submit our answer and see if I've remembered correctly.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Yeah, baby. Okay,
That puzzle was no problem.
that is puzzle number 1 down. We have earned 10 picarats. And there we go, exactly as I said, so help SOS. So yeah, there's also an interesting question, what's going on here? And yeah, when we solve a puzzle, we have a puzzle index, so that gets put in the puzzle index. The puzzle index is very much like a puzzle tracker. So I am actually very dedicated, done very dedicated marathons sometimes where like in my free time where I will try and 100% the game, so like complete every puzzle, try and use as few hints as possible. Yeah, so, and the puzzle index is a very big helper of that, especially in the later games like this one, because the earlier games in the Professor Layton series don't have as many puzzles, whereas the later games actually do have an awful lot of puzzles. So, yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so this is picarats. So picarats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of picarats you can earn from that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your completed game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picarats you earn, the more content you unlock. Okay, so now for a very rare moment where I will have to voice act for the characters. So, there's a secret message spelled out using the first letter of each line. Very good, Emmy. You just may turn out to be quite valuable as an assistant after all. Oh, thank you, Professor. That means a lot coming from you. But help SOS? Why would the sender hide this message? Well, that letter was sent by Clark Triton, a very dear friend of mine. Yeah, not gonna lie, the first time I saw one of the main characters for this game had the name Triton, I immediately thought, because obviously being I'm a big lover of Disney movies, so of course I immediately thought, oh my god, King Triton from The Little Mermaid. Yeah, funny. Perhaps he added the hidden message to catch my attention. Still, it's not quite what I'd expect from him. Ooh, this does sound mysterious. I can't believe it. My first day on the job and already it's so Layton-esque. This is great. I love that word. Layton-esque, what does that mean? Had you already heard of me before today? Heard of you? But of course I have. I know everything there is to know about you, Professor. Herschel Layton, youngest man to be awarded a Grayson-Heller University professorship at the age of 27. Published in numerous academic journals. I can recite them chronologically if you like. Astute intellect and preternatural observational skills have proved invaluable for Scotland Yard. Assisted in solving some of London's most notoriously difficult cases. Unmarried, 34 years old, Capricorn. I made up that last part, just a guess. If anyone is interested after hearing Professor Layton's star sign, I am a Pisces because my birthday is February 20th. So yeah, I'm literally only just a Pisces, because Pisces runs from 20th of February to 20th of March, I believe. Oh, no, I might be wrong on that, actually. Yeah, because, yeah, but it's funny, though, because I think had I been so I was 2 weeks overdue, so, yeah, that makes it kind of funny, because had I been born on my actual due date, I wouldn't have been a Pisces, I would have been an Aquarius, which is the star sign before that. But anyway. Well, I see you've certainly done your homework. Tell me, Emmy, why do you think Dean Delmona selected you to be my assistant? I told him that I wanted to work with you and that I wasn't going to take no for an answer. Really? And may I ask why he was so intent on working with me? Just as I supposed, he doesn't remember. What was that, Emmy? Oh, nothing, Professor. I'll tell you at some point. Now, where are we going? Also, apologies if you can hear my trackpad clicking. It can be quite noisy. So yeah, if you hear clicking, it's just me clicking on my trackpad to progress the game. But yeah, so I'll tell you at some point. Now, where are we going? I mean, while you are my assistant, I must ask you to respect my most important rule. As a gentleman, I cannot allow you to accompany me into any dangerous situations. So yeah, in case you've not gathered it by now, Professor Layton is very much a typical English gentleman. It's why he wears the top hat that he wears in every one of his games. Yeah. So yeah, he is very much an English gentleman. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing as much of this game as I can in this stream. Because some of my favourite Professor Layton games are the ones where we really get to actually go into the Professor's past and get to know him a little bit. Yeah, because there are some games that are just like pure fun and it's just like, oh my god, an amazing case, and then there's others that actually have a very personal and emotional backstory for the Professor. So yeah, and I love those games. Some ladies, you know, are thrilled by the prospect of danger. Yes, well, in answer to your question, we are heading to the town of Mist Hallory, where my dear friend Clark resides. Miss Hallory? Miss Hallory? Why does that name sound so familiar? Well, about 6 months ago, evidence of what appears to be an ancient culture was unearthed there. You've probably read about it in the paper. Yes, that was it. As I recall, someone theorised that Miss Hallory might even be the site of the fabled Golden Garden. So yeah, usually in Professor Layton games, there is a mythical or important treasure or location or something like that. Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of weird because I kind of sometimes like to think of Professor Layton as being Nathan Drake from Uncharted before Nathan Drake was a thing. Yeah, because he didn't get as like hands-on, like you don't see him like climbing up rocks and stuff or like clinging off the edges of trains like Nathan Drake does, but yeah, he does yeah, like the puzzle solving and the treasure finding in Nathan Drake does remind me of the Professor Layton games just a teeny bit. Yeah, so. And now a close friend of yours who lives in Miss Hallory has sent you an urgent plea for help. A great archaeological find linked to a mysterious letter with an air of danger about it. I couldn't possibly imagine a situation being more Layton-esque. Emmy, could you refrain from... never mind. Okay, so another big part about the Professor Layton series is the mysteries. Yeah, this game, as well as being a puzzle game, can be very much described as a mystery game because there's always mysteries that Professor Layton has to solve. I'm honestly surprised that like he is a professor. Like, I would have more likened him to a puzzle solving detective. Because he does like go around and investigate cases. Like that's not really what a professor does. A professor usually just like teaches classes. But yeah, it's because he is an archaeology professor, and archaeologists are obviously very big on their history. Bless me. Ugh, I'm gonna need to blow my nose for a second. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, let's look at our 2 new mysteries. So mystery number 1, the letter from Clark. Layton received a letter from his old friend Clark, which held a hidden message within. Why would Clark use a roundabout way to enlist his aid? The message was written with a typewriter. I must say, it's very unlike Clark to write this way. Interesting. So yeah, so as we progress into the game, so where it says 1-1 underneath Professor Layton, like just above where my cursor is here, we will unlock more of what are called Layton's thoughts throughout the game, which is just like little notes that the professor likes to make about the mysteries. But yeah, let's look at number 2 as well. The Golden Garden. The town of Miss Hallory is said to lie over the remains of a great golden garden built by an ancient civilization. Does it truly exist, or is it merely legend? An article in a London paper asserted that the Golden Garden lies somewhere in Miss Hallory. So, yeah. You can see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 10 mysteries to be found and solved in the game. I know in the later games as well, some of the mysteries actually get further developed, so you might actually solve them once and then solve them again, which is a really interesting mechanic. But yeah, let's continue. So yeah, let's save. Obviously, because this is an emulated game, there are no more saves. Yeah, and this is the first game that I'm playing or the first time I'm playing this game through emulation instead of on a native DS. But yeah, chapter 1, The Fog of Miss Tallery. So, this is Miss Tallery then. It feels a little eerie. Miss Tallery is known for its thick fog, obviously, hence the name. It's said that when the town is shrouded in mist, it's like something out of a fairy tale. It's not like any fairy tale I've ever read. Okay, so, so we are on the bridge to town. So now we're in the investigative mode of the game, where now we basically touch things on the screen, or in this case, click on them to investigate an area. So, yeah, so let's, it's just an ordinary wooden crate. Hey Professor, maybe this contains some lost treasure. I suggest we leave it where it is. Yeah, so some of the items will have... It says you can't swim here. Fishing is allowed though. I'm afraid I don't have any fishing equipment with me. Okay, ooh. The river is pretty impressive. Yes, it appears that several canals flow through the town into the river here. Well, at least there's no danger of a drought here. What's that on the top of the hill? It looks like some sort of manor. Do you think maybe that's where your friend Mr. Triton lives? Perhaps. It seems a bit forbidding. I think that meant to say foreboding for Clark's taste, but one never knows. It's quite a curious shape, isn't it? Ooh, look, someone's coming. Maybe we can ask him about the house. But yeah, is there anything else? The wheels are caked in mud from the road, they'll need a wash. I must remember to change the oil in the scooter sometime. But yeah, let's talk to the very flamboyant looking man with the pompadour. Why hello my friends, allow me to be the first to welcome you to Miss Tallery. I am Aldous, charmed, nice hat. I would like to show you a little something that the locals like to keep a secret. Please touch that wooden box with your stylus. But touch it like you mean it, not just once and not just twice. Okay. Aha, so that is a hint coin, and hint coins, well, I'll let Aldous explain it. Yes, beautiful, she shines like the sun. That, my friends, that is a hint coin. When you encounter a puzzle that you cannot solve, try using one of these little lovelies, but spend them wisely, for they are in limited supply. If you squander them recklessly, I will not be there to dry your tears. Hint coins are hidden in many, many places, so if you see anything suspicious, be bold and touch away. And that information, my friends, will serve you well in Miss Tallery. Remember to touch anything that catches your eye. And he's off. What an interesting fellow. We didn't even get a chance to ask about your friend. Any idea where Mr. Triton might live, Professor? No, unfortunately. There was no return address on the letter. Well, I'm sure someone in town knows him. Let's ask around. Okay, so time for a tutorial. So, Layton's lessons, lesson 1, moving. So yeah, to move in this game, we we click on the shoe icon on the screen. And then once we touch the shoe, arrows will appear, and then we simply touch an arrow to move in that direction. Okay. Yeah, simple enough. Very good. Why don't you go ahead and give it a try? But first I am going to look around for more hint coins. Doobie-doobie-doo. This quiet, hazy town is exactly the way I imagine Miss Tallery. Yeah, sorry if I skipped through any text by mistake. I am currently looking through, looking for some hink coins, because usually there is more than one hink coin in an area. Although that might not be the case this time around. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna move on. Oh, before I forget, Professor, I think we ought to make notes during our investigation. An excellent suggestion, Emmy. Organised records are vital to an effective investigation. Oh. I think it's drink time. Apologies if you can hear me slapping. But yeah. Organised records are vital to an effective investigation. Well then, touch the trunk icon located in the top right corner of the screen. This will open the trunk where you can access several useful options by touching their icons. This is the save option. Touch this option to save your progress throughout the adventure. This is the puzzle index. This option allows you to review puzzles you found during the adventure. Solved puzzles are marked with a tick. Those you're yet to solve are blank. Any previously solved puzzle can be replayed from this menu. Yeah, so that's nice. So from the puzzle index, if there's a particular puzzle that you've really enjoyed and you'd really like to play again, you can do that from this menu. In order to have another go at an unsolved puzzle, however, you'll need to return to its location. This is the journal. Touch the journal to review the events of the story. Lastly, this is the episodes option. Touch episodes to view additional bonus parts of the story. Be sure to check often so that you can view any new episodes. Well, with all this to keep track of, I'm certainly going to earn my keep as a research assistant. I'm sure you'll pick it all up in no time. Shall we move on? Okay, so we have a new episode. So let's check it out by clicking on the trunk. We also have a journal, which is the journal is basically it's like the story so far. Ooh, I felt a hair near my eye. Ooh. But yeah, so a letter from Clark. I received a letter today from my old school friend Clark. It seems that his town is being destroyed by a terrible giant and he is in urgent need of my assistance. Judging that this was quite an extraordinary emergency, I took the car and set off immediately for the town of Miss Tallery. On my way, I was joined by a young woman by the name of Emmy, who claims to be my new assistant. She appears to know me, but I am quite certain that she was never one of my students. She seems very lively and energetic and is determined to accompany me. I am somewhat reluctant to risk putting a lady in danger, but I must focus for now on getting to Miss Tallery as soon as possible. The Golden Garden. I seem to remember an essay hypothesizing that the town of Miss Tallery was the site of the Golden Garden, an ancient settlement built many millennia ago by a great civilization. I wonder if this has any bearing on the current case of the mysterious giant. Either way, it certainly piqued my curiosity. So yeah, that's the journal so far. And now let's check out that new episode that we just unlocked. When he gets absorbed in his research, Layton has a tendency to leave his papers lying around all over the place. The cleaning lady Rosa has a few words. Professor, rise and shine. Eh, Rosa? Is it morning already? That is, Professor, and a beautiful morning at that. You know, you ought to go home and sleep in a bed from time to time. But I'm right in the middle of examining those curious little stones with the intrigue. Yes, I know that. Who do you think tidied up your office last night? Now look at the state of it. I could just as easily have left it as it is and it wouldn't have made one blind bit of difference. Really now, would a true gentleman leave papers scattered everywhere amid piles of open books? I'm still in the middle of reading them, Rosa. I'll put them away when I've finished, of course. You always say that, Professor, but I've never once seen them find their way back to the shelves. Ah, Harumph. Hello, Herschel, my boy. Am I disturbing you? Dean Delmona, can I help you with anything? Why, yes, indeed you can. I have this puzzle, you see, which I can't seem to solve. My little granddaughter gave it to me as a challenge. Dean Delmona, delegating your grandchildren's riddles again? Yeah, that actually becomes a bit of a running gag throughout the Layton series. Dean Delmona making some of the characters solve his granddaughter's puzzles. Well, I suppose I am, but I simply cannot deny that darling child anything. I know we were in the middle of a discussion, Rosa, but perhaps we could hear the Dean Delmona's puzzle. You're a sly dog, Professor, but mark my words, next book I find lying about is going in the bin. Well, Herschel, isn't this an article about that extraordinary Golden Garden legend? I've been meaning to ask you about that. I've heard that the story is quite fascinating. Do give me your thoughts on it sometime, won't you, my boy? Well, as a matter of fact, I've been meaning to tell you. I can't understand a word of it. When they get like this, there's no shutting them up. Itchy. Sorry, I just have an itch on my hand. But yeah, that was a nice little introductory mini episode. There is also a memo in the trunk, so you can just draw whatever your heart desires. So, like a heart, for example. That is a very bad heart, but or like well, it'll look better if I do. Yeah, I have to draw this freehand with a mouse, so I mean, yeah, that kind of looks like a heart, but yeah, anyway, but yeah, you can also see the top of the trunk has certain statistics about our current playthrough. So we have puzzles solved versus puzzles found, and we have hint coins, we have pick-a-rats, and we also have playtime. Which it doesn't really affect like pick-a-rats or anything like that. It's just a fun little bonus statistic, I guess. But yeah, let's look around. So, yeah. Ooh, hint coin. Okay. I swear there's a puzzle hidden in this bush somewhere. This southernmost part of town is Grandbridge Quarter. Look, this town is nothing but rivers, canals and bridges. Okay. Anything else? I've already found one hint coin. Nothing on the map. Oh, another hint coin. Great. Nothing. Okay, nothing there. Anything there? No. There might be. Can I? Yeah, I can move them. Yeah, that's a really neat feature that some of the later Professor Layton games added. You can actually move the things on the screen. So yeah. Ooh, what do we have here? There doesn't seem to be anything of any interest there. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I think that's all of the hint coins in the area. Usually each of the areas has a maximum of 3 hint coins to find, although some of the areas might add an extra hint coin as you progress through the game. Yeah, so... But yeah, let's talk to the little boy. Charlie, nice name. Never seen you here before, Gramps. Did you come to see the sights? How did you get into town? Good Gramps? The professor doesn't look that old. Ahem, my age aside, we're looking for the Triton residence. Would you happen to know where it is? Why should I tell you? I'm not saying a word unless you can solve my puzzle. Okay, okay, so second puzzle of the game, tourist spotting. This puzzle is slightly more difficult than the first puzzle. It is worth 20 picarats. Okay. So, these 4 photos were all taken in the same place. 3 of the pictures were shot by a group of tourists taking turns on a single camera. The 4th photo was taken on another day by an unrelated person. Select the 3 photos that were taken by the tourists. I think I remember the answer to this one. The key to this one is to actually look. It's pretty self-explanatory, but it's actually it's kind of like an odd one out puzzle when you actually consider what the answer is, because yeah, you literally need to look at the photos because one of the photos has a very subtle difference that the other 3 photos to the other 3 photos, and yeah, the answer actually relates to the shadows around the feet. So notice how 3 of the photos have circular shadows, whereas the other photo has a more human-like shadow. So I think the photos that are correct are A, B and D. Hopefully I'm right. I'm gonna try it.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
Yes! I figured it out. I'm so
I
glad.
love the thrill of a good solution.
But yeah, there we go. So yeah, 30 picarats in the score bank. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The 3 pictures taken by the group of tourists all have shadows falling in the same place. This is because they were taken in the short time the travellers spent in the spot. So there we go. I will not blame you though if you do miss that connection though, because I think to get that you have to be very, very observant and very, very like detailed in what you look at. So it can be a little hard to miss. Okay, tourist spotting is now in the puzzle index. That's amazing. How did you do that so quickly? I promise not to tell. Well, it's no secret. It is the culmination of many years' experience. Now, you were going to tell us where to find the Tritons after we solved your puzzle. Yeah, okay. It's the Triton's house is straight across the road bridge and then left at the crossroads. My house is up in North Eli, but they made me and my mum evacuate. It's really annoying. Why would you need to evacuate? The Oracle said we wouldn't be safe there and had to leave at once. Oracle? Who's that? Oh my god, my nose. Ugh. I don't know, but my mum said if it weren't for the Oracle, a lot of people would have been in trouble. Intriguing. Any ideas, Professor? It's still too early to say, but perhaps it has something to do with the giant in the letter. Ooh, okay, so there's now a policeman here. Let's talk to him. pudding. I am not snorting. Not with this nose. Oh my god. Huh? Where am I? What time is it? Oh no, I'm late. If the chief finds out I was snoozing again, I'm scuppered. Wait, how long have you two been there? A moment or two, no longer. Did I say anything while I was napping? No, don't answer that. I trust you'll keep this whole affair to yourselves. Miss Tallery is closed to visitors. Usually I tell you to clear off, but if you promise not to say anything about this to the chief, I might be able to let you through. Rest assured our lips are sealed, officer. You don't have to worry about us. Ah, phew. Thank you, sir. What a gentleman. Now then, I'm off to the entrance bridge. Sworn to protect and all that guff. Hehe. Okay. Right, so yeah, I don't think there's anything left to do here, so yeah, let's continue on through the bridge. So yeah, is there, yeah, there is a new journal entry. A town built on water. Emmy and I have arrived in Miss Tallery and are now ambling across the town looking for Clark's house. I had heard that this town was famous for its mist, which is explained by the many canals that run through it. Still, I am puzzled by something a town boy said a moment ago. What could he have meant by the oracle? Yeah, very interesting little development. So yeah, obviously, so if you look at the map on the top half of the screen, of the game screen, you will see that we need to head straight ahead, but we have a bit of a problem because yeah, it's a bit of a tangled situation. Oh, hello. Professor, there are two bridges here, but one of them is roped off. And it seems that the other bridge will take us quite out of our way. The ropes are all tied up in these ridiculous knots. I won't even know where to start untying them. How about we slice through them all and make our way over the bridge? Well, I suppose one would go to the trouble of cutting them all. Or what, Professor? Undoing the rope isn't as arduous a task as it first appears. Have a closer look at me. In order to clear all the rope, one would need to only cut it in one place. The whole thing can be undone with one cut. That's right, have another look and tell me where you think we should cut it. Alright, let's see what we have here. Okay, the rope bridge. You may cut the rope at one of 5 points. Touch the section you want to cut. Once the pointing finger appears over your selection, touch cut. So yeah, so sometimes you will have like the number puzzles, whereas puzzles where you absolutely have to solve it to progress in the story, they will just pop up out of nowhere. They won't be numbered and then you'll have to solve them. I already know the answer to this one, so yeah, it's kind of hard to follow it through, so the correct answer is this one. So if you follow it through, then you will notice that, wait, is it that one? Yeah, I think it is that one. Is it? I think it is that one. Yeah, I might have to let the game explain this one for me. Oh wait, it's not that one. Yeah, so let's try again. Is it? I might have got it. I think I'm on the right side, but I think it might be. Yeah. Yeah. Is it that one? I swear it's one of the ones on this side. No? Oh my god. Wow, I am grossly misremembering this puzzle. I mean, I guess you can brute force it if you really can't think of the answer. Okay, it's not that one either. Wait, is it the one on the top left? Oh no, it's totally the one on the top left. Yeah, because I can already see where the one on the top left is going. Yeah, I think it is the one on the top left. Yeah, oh god damn it. Yeah, there we go. Correct, cutting the one spot on the top left will unravel the barrier entirely. Aha! I think I'm starting to get the hang of being your assistant. You're doing a wonderful job thus far, Amy. Who do you think is responsible for this? Well, there's no sign of the bridge being closed. I suspect it's the work of some local mischief maker. Right, if the bridge were completely unstable, it wouldn't just be roped off, would it? It does seem that the bridge may have left its best years behind it. I think we needn't worry, however. I wish I shared your confidence, Professor. I can't believe people still use this. Do you have a fear of bridges? No, just this one. But you can't even drive over the bridge. How do the townspeople get around? There must be another route into town for vehicles. Of course. Well, I can move your car for you later, Professor. I'd hate for anything to happen to it. No need, Emmy. I'm sure it will be fine. Let's go ahead and make our way across. Wait, Professor, I think I saw something move. Oh, there's a rat, there's a rat, there's a rat. No, I missed it. Maybe... I don't think I have to catch it. Because, yeah, the rat does move very quickly. Yeah, there's a hint coin. I think there's a hint coin here as well. Yeah, there we go. There's 3 hint coins. So yeah, let's continue on ahead. Holy moly! Oh dear, Professor, what's happened here? The house has been completely destroyed. And the road seems rather torn up as well. Is this the destruction that Mr. Triton described in the letter? We mustn't overlook anything. Oh, you brought your camera. Of course, gathering data in as many ways as possible can only help an investigation. Still, this is quite a scene. I really hope no one was hurt. If this is indeed the work of some sort of giant, it seems that Miss Tallery may be in real danger. Well, there's no point hanging about, just speculating. Let's find your friend Mr. Triton first. Okay, but first we are going to examine this rather curious looking mark. What do you think of this, Emmy? You mean that graffiti? What about it? Do you think it means something? Don't touch the witch's mark, not unless you want to end up like me. Mahahaha. Yikes, don't surprise me like that. Oh, I surprise myself sometimes. Mahaha. Oh man, I complained about the state of this stone before, but would you look at it now? I'm sorry, was this your house, sir? You're sorry? Imagine how I feel. Yeah, it was me house. The operative word being was. The witch's mark appeared and then the windows went smash, the walls went boom and the roof went hell. Bye-bye house. Actually, you can't even call it a house anymore. Wow, this kid is awfully... And the kid is not even that sad to see his house go. Ugh. Actually, you can't even call it a house anymore. Not unless you're in the market for some rubble over your head. At least now it lets in all sorts of natural light. It's really just terrible. Professor, I don't quite understand how this is amusing. Nor I. Perhaps we could help him if we knew a bit more about the switches, Mark. Some sort of mysterious giant and a witch all in one town? This could be interesting. Okay, so yeah, let's look around. Those houses over there don't seem to be damaged at all. It looks as though the range of the attacks is quite narrow. Okay, just examine all of the rooftops. The building is in a terrible state. Gosh, it is quite a sight. Just move that. Wow, there's really no hink coins. What could have made this big hole? You need a great deal of force to make a hole like this. Oh, that's a hink coin, finally. No. Man, I'm really having trouble finding hink coins in this location. I mean, they could be anywhere, honestly. Yeah, they really could be anywhere. But yeah, let's see if no, the kid doesn't have a puzzle. Yeah, the kid doesn't have a puzzle. Ooh, a puzzle here. That's a strange place for a wooden box. Do you think someone left it there by mistake? I can't imagine. Oh, but speaking of boxes, I have a puzzle you might like to try. Okay, so, puzzle number 3. Puzzle number 3, pick a package, and it's worth 20 picarats. So, you have been sent to collect one of the 16 stacked boxes, I can't talk. 16 stacked boxes shown below. Unfortunately, the note describing the location of the box got smudged and you can't read all the conditions. Here's what you can make out. The colour of the box on the right is ineligible. The colour of the box on its left is ineligible. The colour of the box above it is A, and it's the same colour as the one below it. So yeah, that already, I mean, yeah, something's telling me it might be this one. I know it's like one of the ones in the middle, going by memory. Yeah. Is it that one? I don't want to just, yeah. I think I might showcase the hink coins, so let's see. The note says that the correct box is the same colour as the one below it, so narrow down your choices to the boxes that fit that description. Yeah, obviously. The ineligible parts of the note are important to solving the puzzle. What is important is that you are looking for a box with other boxes above, to the left and to the right of it. Okay. The note gives you 2 conditions to look for. The box below is the same colour. The box you are looking for has boxes above it to its left and to its right. Look for the box that meets these 2 conditions. Okay, so the box below it is the same colour. The box you are looking for has boxes above it to its left and to its right. So yeah, so that box, so this box combo is not does not suit it. This box yeah, I think I have got it right. There is also this box though. I think it's either this box or this box. Wait, hang on. It's the same colour. No, so yeah, never mind, that doesn't fit. Yeah, I think I have got it right. Yeah, I think I have got it right.
I think I've got this one.
Yes! Oh, Emmy,
Can't
you
let
hid
puzzle
your
intimidate
face
you.
then. I thought, well, yeah, I got it right. There we go. I'm glad my memory isn't failing me. But anyway, we now have 50 picker-rats. Because we solved 3 puzzles, and 2 of them were worth 20 picker-rats. The other one was worth 10 picker-rats. Great work. 5 boxes and the same colour as the box below them. Because of those, only one box has another box above it on its right and on its left. So there we go. Puzzle number 3, pick a package, is now in our puzzle index. Good work, Emmy. You made it look positively easy. That's because it was, Professor. Give me more of a challenge next time. Haha, that's the spirit. Okay, so, yeah. It would be really nice to find other hint coins, but I think I am just gonna move on. Oh wow. So yeah, let's look around for hint coins. I wonder what strange creatures lurk in here. Anything? These waterways seem to wind their way all through town. Oh, there we go. Okay, I need one more. Oh, puzzle. Oh my, what a mess. Do you need help, madame? May we be of assistance? Oh, if you wouldn't mind, I just need some help getting all my things back into the car. I'm so sorry. Really, it's no trouble at all. Thank you. I'm most grateful. Hi, Sharpshooter. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, celebrating my 100th stream today. Playing one of my favourite games, DS games from one of my favourite DS game series, in Professor Layton. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're... Yeah, Senti stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope your Thanksgiving was good as well. I know everyone... I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving because I'm in the UK, and over here in the UK people don't make a very big deal out of it. But yeah, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. Yeah, I'm sure it was filled with plenty of thanks and plenty of food. Yeah. Also, congrats on passing your set as well. I saw that. That was very, very good news. I'm sure you worked really hard. But yeah, I'm glad things have been looking on the up and up, because it is really nice to have things that work out. So yeah. Ooh, puzzle number 4, reloading the car. The puzzle is worth 30 out of 30 picker-rats, so it's sort of, I mean, it's still relatively easy, but we are getting slowly harder and harder with the puzzles. So, I loaded this car in such a hurry that everything fell out when I hit the first bump in the road. Can you put everything back without leaving any spaces so the load is secure? Please, pretty please. All I ask is that you help me reload the car. So we're going to use the cursor in this case, because this is an emulated version of the DS game. Yeah, we're gonna use the care set to pack the luggage neatly in the cart, touch and hold the corner of a piece, and then slide it in a circle to rotate it. Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, this is very much like a jigsaw puzzle, where you have to fit everything in. I think I remember that going there. Yeah, this definitely goes along the top, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that goes there. No, maybe not. Does that go? Oh, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Don't mind me laughing, my fiance just walked by me and gave me a poggers face, like, but yeah, I think, that goes there. Oh no, maybe not. I don't like there's a gap there. Oh, I might have made a bonehead somewhere, maybe. Yeah, let's see. Can I? Yeah. How does that look? That could look right, but yeah, I need to maybe, maybe rotate it. I feel like I'm very, very close. Yeah. It's definitely like, where the biggest width is, I know that. Yeah, my fiance just making me laugh again. Let's see. Yeah, that has to go near the top. I'm sure of it. Maybe there's a yeah, maybe this can go in a better direction, or maybe instead, yeah, or okay, I think the bottom half is definitely right. So yeah, let's see, how else can I mean, that looks very right to me. Maybe, yeah. No. I mean, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just like strategizing through this puzzle. Okay. So I know not this game, but so you might remember quite a while ago now, I played a Professor Layton song for Chugs. From that game, Curious Village, there is actually one or two murders that go down in that game. Yeah, so there is no murder mysteries in this one. It's very much more puzzly mystery. But yeah, some of the Professor Layton games definitely go that Agatha Christie-ish route there. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, so let's see. Or maybe that doesn't go there. Okay, let's start from square one. Okay, so I think I was right with where I put that. Yeah, let's see. That could go there as well as like an alternate place. Okay. Maybe that could go in the corner because it's Or maybe, yeah, or I'm guessing that one could fit. No, maybe not. Oh, there's an idea. Oh, okay, I might be getting somewhere now. So then maybe if I do that. Oh, I've cracked it. Let's go. G-Dog the Puzzle Master strikes
Time
again.
to apply some creative thinking.
Yay, I did it.
No puzzle is without an answer.
Okay, total score 80 picarats. Well done. This also works with every item rotated 180 degrees. Interesting. With my cart so securely loaded, I have nothing to fear from the bumpy roads. Thank you for the GG sharpshooter. I appreciate it. Yeah, it really does. Especially some of the puzzles in this game. Some of the puzzles in this game really stretch your brain muscles. I believe your belongings are in order. Oh, that's perfect. Now I'm gonna hurry up and leave the area. Speaking of which, how's progressing Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright's going well. Where am I in that game? I think. Oh, I just started the circus case in Justice for All. That's where I am in that game. Yeah, the circus case is the one with Mer and Accra, and there's a lion in it, and yeah, and we have to defend that magician. Yeah, that's the case I've just started. Yeah, so I beat the first game, and yeah, I'm on the second now. Yeah, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I like to think I'm pretty good at Ace Attorney. Like I know what I'm doing in that game. Yeah, so obviously in terms of the series, when you look at all of the games that have been released, so like obviously the Miles Edgeworth Investigative Collection just came out, so in terms of the series I'm still very yeah, it definitely gets trickier, but I do think Ace Attorney has a great level of challenge. It's not like Dark Souls where sometimes it makes you want to tear your hair out. It's very fun. Yeah. Yeah, so I usually stream them on Monday if I can. So like this coming Monday. So what date are we on now? So there's 30 days in November. So yeah, the 2nd of December. I think that's Monday. Yeah, I'll be playing Ace Attorney then. Yeah, I usually play it on Monday. Yeah, although I do also have Life is Strange to catch up on then as well, so, but I mean I can play games in any order I want, but usually I do play Ace Attorney on Mondays, so yeah. Obviously you're in my Discord, and yeah, so yeah, so I have posted my schedule on the Twitch, but usually my schedule is, so Monday I play Phoenix Wright, Tuesday I play Yakuza, Wednesday I play not Ace Attorney, Persona 5 or like any Persona game. Thursday I play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm playing through that, which has been amazing to revisit that game. And then Friday is usually, so today I would usually be playing Life is Strange, but because obviously, you know, I'm a Senti streamer now, I have to celebrate it. So yeah, I'm playing one of my favourite games to celebrate. So having fun, of course. But yeah. Is there an emergency? Haven't you heard? There's some huge lout smashing the town. I packed all my valuables and fled. The police told us to evacuate, so I did, and this is as far as I got. I'm just hopeless, aren't I? Of course, if the Oracle were around, we wouldn't know where we'd be fleeing from. We heard about this Oracle just recently. Who is it? I'm not sure myself. The police hear directly from the Oracle, then they inform the town. You two ought to be careful when you're walking around town. And thanks again for the help. You've been very kind. Professor, are the people here really superstitious enough to believe that the giant exists? Thus far, we've seen a destroyed house and this lady rushed off her feet. Whether they believe or not, it all seems to be related to Clark's letter. We should reserve judgment until we reach Clark's house. I expect it's just up ahead. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, so I still need to find one more hint coin. So, maybe... The water is surprisingly clear. If it was a bit warmer, I might be tempted to dip my feet in. Maybe there. Move that. No, I don't think so. Doobie-doobie-doo. No. I might have. Oh wait, what about the? No? Oh. No, definitely. I might have to come back and. Oh wait, maybe here. No, never mind. Yeah. Or actually. No. Okay. Yeah, I was just looking for a hint coin. So in this game there are coins which can help you unlock hints to solve any puzzles you might get stuck on. But to get access to those coins you have to find them. Oh, there we go. I found it. Yeah, I found it. It was on the sign. So yeah, let's see. Does the woman haven't... Oh wait, I think there's a puzzle. Is it? I think there is a puzzle in there at some point. I don't think it's there now. Okay. Thanks awfully much. I'll be on my way in a moment. Okay. So which way do we need to go? Oh, left. Okay. I am curious why this police officer is blocking the way. The road ahead's been blocked off. You'll have to find another way round if you want up there. It appears we can't go this way. I think Clark's house is still left anywhere. Let's head there for now. Hold on a second, you two. Yes, can we help you? From the looks of you, I suppose you're travellers of the riddle-liking sort. I hear something special happens to your puzzles after you solve 5 in a row. Interesting. Something special? What do you mean? Ah, well, there is something you'll have to verify on your own. Now stop bothering me. Off you go. Shoo. But you were the one who called us over. Well, Professor, what could this something special be? It's hard to say. I suppose we'll find out when we solve 5 consecutive puzzles correctly. With you and me working on them, Professor, we'll have 5 puzzles solved in no time. Haha, I imagine we will, Emmy. Now let's find Clark's house before it gets too late. Okay, doobie-doob-doo. So, yeah. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Right. So, where... Okay, so click on... Oh no, the rat was there! I missed it again. Okay, so let's go to the left towards Clark's house. Ooh, interesting. Look at this smoke, Professor. The people of Miss Tallery must navigate the town via the canals. People must travel by boat as much as they do on foot. It's like Venice, only more quaint. Oh my gosh. I've been to Venice, by the way, in Italy. It is amazing. I would recommend it to anyone. If you like really picturesque cities with like canals and bridges and gondolas as well. Oh, yeah, I cannot recommend going to Venice enough. I love Italy. I love anything about Italy. Like going to Italy was like a dream holiday for me. I love Italian food. Yeah, I'd 100% go back if like my fiance or my parents wanted to. But yeah, definitely recommend. I imagine that boats are used here more than automobiles. We want to ride on one before we leave, Professor. That sounds lovely. After we've spoken to Clark, let's find ourselves a boat. Mr. Triton's house should be just over the bridge, shall we? Okay. What a pleasant view. Life simply seems more relaxed here. We've come to the quiet outskirts of the town here, it seems. Okay, yeah, that definitely looked like somewhere where a hint coin was. Usually hint coins are in places like on the screen where it looks suspicious. Professor, look at all the little fish over there too. The fish are most fascinating, but please don't fall in. Yeah, that would be very bad. Okay. I wonder if anyone's watching us from their windows. I love the music in this game. Oh, it's so relaxing I could drift off to sleep. Although obviously I'm not going to do that for the stream's sake. Yeah, there's one. Okay, I think I need one more. Because there's like a maximum of 3 hint coins to find in a scene. Is it that thing? Yeah, there we go. Okay, does the boat guy have a puzzle for us? Oh, he does, nice. Bucky! Hey, don't think I've seen you folks around here before. You can't get by in Miss Tallery without a bit of old Bucky and his boats, no siree. My boats glide as graceful as a swan, but quicker than stampeding cattle, and that's fast. We'll keep that in mind during our investigation. Thank you. Say, you look like puzzle-faring folk. How about a quick one? Oh, okay. Puzzle number 5, river crossing. Where's 25 picarats? So a little difficult, but not too bad. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Okay. A man wants to take his dog, 2 cats, and 3 chicks across a river using a raft. Unfortunately, the raft is so small that he can only take 2 animals with him at a time. To make things difficult, he can't leave the dog with just 1 cat because they'll fight, and the chicks must always outnumber the cats when unattended. Can you help him get all his animals across the river safely? So we'll need to use the cursor to slide the animals on and off the raft, so like drag and drop, and yeah, we can have up to 2 animals on the raft at a time. So yeah, we can also cross the river on our own or with any combination of animals, and in order to move to the other side we can also touch go. So yeah, okay. So, don't leave the dog with just 1 cat, and chicks must always outnumber the cats when unattended. Okay. So, I think I can... Yeah, okay, that works. I think, don't leave the dog with just 1 cat. Okay, Yeah, I don't, yeah, and then I can just go back. I think that works. Does it? Oh, okay, never mind. It can't even be even. Okay, so yeah, the chicks definitely have to be more than the cat. Okay, so maybe one. Yeah. Okay, and then take the dog back. And then, okay. I think if there's a dog and 2 cats, it's okay. Go. Okay. Oh, and then, yeah, actually I probably need a cat to come back with me. Or maybe both cats to come back. Yeah, and then, yeah, maybe, okay, and then, yeah, bring the cat back. And then bring a cat and a chick. There we go. Oh no! Oh, I thought I was getting somewhere. Okay, let's restart. Yeah. Think. So, okay. So never leave the dog with just 1 cat, and the chicks must always outnumber the cats when unattended. So, yeah. Chicks must always outnumber the cats. So, yeah. I think the dog and the cat there is the right move. Then maybe bring the dog back. And then, yeah. I think the dog and the cat worked. And then, yeah, bring the dog back. Yeah, and then, okay, and then bring a cat back. And then I'll have to take the chick because, yeah, actually that might work, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I did it. Yay, okay.
Some puzzles must be met
Figured it out.
directly.
Oh,
A gentleman leaves no puzzle undone.
I hate those types of puzzles because, yeah, it takes a bit to think through those puzzles, but I did it. Okay, 105 picarats. Okay, there's a number of ways to get all the animals across, but the shortest require 7 crossings. Feel free to find other ways to do it. So the way whoever played the puzzles in order to get the solutions did it. So they took 2 cats across, didn't bring anything back, took a dog and a chick across, brought the 2 cats back, took the 2 chicks across, didn't bring anything back, and then took the cats across. So, yeah. But yeah, there we go. Okay, you got it. It should be plain sailing from here on in. Remember, if you want to get around town in a flash, just find old Bucky in his skirt. Itchy. Itchy. Okay. Itchy. Okay. So, yeah, I think I got all the hint coins here, or I might be missing. Oh yeah, I did get all the hint coins. I don't think there's any more puzzles, like any hidden puzzles. I can always check. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's move on over. Frick, I missed it again. But yeah, here we are. We are not that far away from Clark's house. It's so green in this town, and the air is so crisp. The canals carry plenty of water through the town. That makes Mist Hallery a rich and fertile place for plant life. Look over that way. The green leaves of the town's trees and bushes seem to go on forever. From here, the town looks quite peaceful and beautiful, much less eerie. Haha, I'm inclined to agree, Emmy. Okay, oh, there's a hint coin. Oh, it would have been too easy. Oh, there's a hint coin. There's no doubt that Miss Hallery is a lovely place to live. Yeah, I'm guessing the final hint coin might be, the reflection on the water is quite dazzling, isn't it? What beautifully clear water, it's making me rather thirsty. Okay, I'm not quite getting the last hint coin yet. Oh, there we go, got it. Okay, I'm just gonna have another drink. Oh my, pardon me. Okay, so yeah, I've found all the hint coins. Now let's talk to this little boy. That large house up there must be where Mr. Triton lives, wouldn't you say so, Professor? Coo-wee, I haven't seen either of you before. Are you here to visit the mayor? The mayor? Do you mean Clark Triton? Yes, exactly. He rules the roost these days. Do you know him? I do, but I wasn't aware that he was the mayor. There was nothing about that in the letter. So you're an acquaintance of the mayor's. Been a while since you've seen him? I suppose you wouldn't have heard about it then. Mr. Triton only became mayor about a year ago. I'm glad though. He hasn't let all this recent trouble ruffle his feathers. So interesting. So Clark Triton is actually the mayor of Mist Hallery. But yeah, so I guess there's no way to go but in. So yeah, let's go closer to the house. Well, here we are. This place looks huge. Yes, I can see that Clark has done quite well for himself. Let's give the door a knock. Oh, hidden puzzle. This is the Triton's letterbox. It seems to be somewhat the worse for wear. Really, Professor? It all seems fine to... Oh, you're right, the plate is broken. Not to worry, Emmy. I think I can sort this out. Okay, puzzle number 6, letterbox plate. So this puzzle is worth 30 picarats. So it's another fill in the gaps plate. Or it's a sort of... Yeah, it's another puzzle one. So, it looks as though the letterbox was jacked open at some point and the pieces making up the number plate fell off. Apparently the plate used to read 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's a good hint. But it's hard to tell how the pieces fitted together. Can you arrange the pieces so the letterbox looks the way it did before? So, this puzzle is quite clever, but So what we're meant to do is, we're not actually meant to make the numbers with the puzzle pieces. The numbers are actually represented by the gaps in between or in the middle of the puzzle pieces. So, yeah, so I think this one is definitely, yeah. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, I think that one is definitely the number 4 block. Okay, yeah, let's see, yeah, let's see, no, that doesn't go there, is that right? Maybe? Okay, okay, no, that's not right. That might be wrong though, I don't know. That one could be right, maybe. Can I rotate? No, okay. I can't rotate the pieces. That one looks like the number 2 piece. So, oh no, that might be number 3 actually. Where the heck is number 2? Okay, what piece is that? Oh, that, yeah, that looks right, okay. That could be right, potentially. Okay, where? Is that, no. Is that right? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think that's, yeah, that goes there, I think, for number 3. Okay. That could go there, potentially. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look quite right. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Oh, that could be right, potentially. Okay. Is that right? I mean, maybe. Okay, when does that one go? Yeah, that one doesn't really fit. But then, yeah, that one might not be right either. Oh god. Yeah, don't mind me, my mouse was going a little crazy there. Yeah, let's see. Oh, that looks right for number 2. Potentially. Yeah, that looks right for number 2. I might have gotten that wrong. Maybe. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, maybe. No, that definitely goes there. Oh, I feel like I'm so close. that definitely goes there. Okay, yeah, that piece just doesn't fit. Okay, let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, that almost looks correct. There's just this big piece here. Yeah, that's definitely right. What about that one? I'm gonna try rethinking this. So, yeah, that definitely has to go there because that looks like a 4. And that definitely goes there because that looks like a 1. Yeah. That could also be the 2 thing there as well. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Okay. God damn it, my mouse is. Okay. Yeah, why is my mouse acting up now? Okay. Yeah, maybe that goes there. Maybe. That might go there. Okay. I really don't think that goes there though, because yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Ooh, that looks right. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not me. My mouse sometimes acts up a bit if I hold it for too long. Yeah. That looks right, potentially. Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I wish I could figure out how. Okay, I just can't figure out where this massive long piece goes. Oh my god. This is gonna be a real problem if it keeps up. But yeah, sometimes if I use it for a while, my mouse starts going like a bit haywire, where it'll start having a mind of its own. My laptop can be a little bit defective like that. Is that right? Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm screwing up somewhere. Maybe that's not the right, but then it, or maybe, yeah, maybe that actually goes there. Then yeah, how does that work? Kind of works if I do it like that. Okay. Yeah, that won't work because, yeah, that could work in that aspect. Oh, okay, now we're cooking, I think. Yeah, there we go, figured it out.
A challenging puzzle, to be sure.
God damn.
No puzzle is
Yeah,
without
I
an
need
answer.
to try and be audible in my thinking, but honestly, what you hear kind of is my thinking. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I'm not the most like active or like talkative thinker in the world, or like my thoughts don't really break themselves down that easily. But anyway, I did it. I solved it. Okay, the number 1, 2, 3, 4 is formed by the spaces between the pieces, not the pieces themselves. Surely the streets around here can't be that long though. I mean, yeah, if the Triton's mailbox is 1,234, that's a lot of houses. Okay, letterbox plate is now in our puzzle index. There, all better. Well done, Professor. It looks as good as new. Okay, okay, hint coin. How many hint coins have I got? Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I definitely got all of the... There might be an extra one there, because Clark's house is a pretty important location. Okay. Yeah, but I think we're good to go. So yeah, let's enter, let's knock on the door. Coming. Yes, may I help you? Hello, my name is Professor Layton. I'm an old friend of Mr. Triton's. He asked me to come and pay him a visit, so here I am. I will inform Mr. Triton. Please wait here. Okay, so meet with Clark. So let's look around the room. Ooh, hidden puzzle. Somebody's left a broom propped up here. It doesn't do much for the appearance of this place, having a broom left in a hall like that. It makes the place feel a little shabby, but it did remind me of this puzzle. See for yourself. Okay, time for another puzzle. Mopping up. This one is a bit more difficult, so it's worth 45 picarats. Okay, the quality of these mops is so poor they take 2 days to dry after the day they were used, and they break after just 3 uses. What is the minimum number of mops that you will need to clean every day for a month of 30 days? So yeah, this is a maths question. Yeah, there are some that are very mathematical. So yeah, so quality of the mops is so poor they take 2 days to dry after the day they were used, and they break after just 3 uses. So yeah, so if they take 2 days to dry after the day they were used, that means you can use a mop for 1 day, and then it has to dry for 2 days, and then they break after 3 uses. So yeah, let's consult the hints for this one. So think about how many mops should be necessary for 30 days and see if there's any way that you can reduce that number. Okay, each mop has to dry for 2 days, so you will need 3 mops for the first 3 days. It will take 9 days until these mops are broken. Try to use this logic for the whole thing. Okay. If 3 mops are used over 9 days, then 9 mops are used to clean for 27 days. How many mops are needed for the remaining 3 days? Try to think about the smallest number needed. And then super hint. The key is in thinking about how you divide up the remaining 3 days. If you leave it until the end of the month, you will need 3 mops. But what would happen if you spread these days out throughout the month? So, yeah, I don't think I know the answer to this one. I'm not very good with like math or logic related puzzles. Logic has never been a strong point for me. Okay, so 3 mops, yeah, so let's see. So 9 mops are used to clean for 27 days. How many mops are needed for the remaining 3 days? So, I mean, only one should be needed, I think. So is it 28? Yeah. 28. That is a very wonky 8. Am I right?
I'll handle
I
this
have
one,
no
Professor.
clue. No. Okay.
I hate being wrong.
Don't waste any mops. Okay. Maybe I don't need. Maybe one of the hints is a trick. But yeah, let me. No, I'm losing Picarats. Okay. But yeah, let's see. Divide up the remaining 3 days. Spread these days out throughout the month. If you leave it until the end of the month, you will need 3 mops. But what would happen if you spread these days out throughout the month? I honestly may have to look this one up because I don't want to lose too many Picarats because, yeah, I do want to have a good playthrough. Oh god, okay. Yeah, okay, let me... There we go. So, puzzle 7, specters, Paul. Okay, where, 10? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Oh my god. Apparently the answer is 10. I'm gonna be very interested to see how the game came up with that answer. Or how... Yeah. Oh my god. I'm glad it accepted that as a 10.
What do you think about this?
Yeah, explain it to me,
Puzzle was no
game.
problem.
Make me understand. You mop this puzzle up. You will need 10 mops. The trick is to use your 4th mop frugally. 3 mops are used up every 9 days. The 4th mop can be used once on the 10th day. Follow the same pattern for the next 10 days, using the 4th mop again once. By the 30th day, you will have used only 10 mops. There are a few other mop distributions that work. Perhaps you found one of the alternative solutions. Interesting. So it's kind of like a diagonal pattern. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of understand that, but yeah, again, logic sometimes goes right over my head. But yeah, mopping up is in our puzzle index. Ah, so this is how you got so clever, by seeing puzzles where others only see household objects. Haha, I suppose I did. I'm going to try that too. Okay, what's a good start? Light bulbs, garden shears, hairspray. Okay, yeah, I figured there was a hint coin there. Okay, I don't want to click on the foyer, I know that. Oh, there we go. There's a hint coin there. Let's talk to this lady. I don't suppose you were planning on visiting the Oracle here in town, were you? Ah, we heard something about an Oracle earlier. Could you tell us a bit more about it? Oh, don't ask me. I'm just a poor old maid. You should talk to Doland about that. Doland's our butler. I see, then I shall ask Doland when I get the chance. Sir, Madame, Mr. Triton will see you now in the parlour. The parlour is through the door on the left. Please wait there. Thank you, my good man. Okay. Come on. There's got to be one more. Yeah, okay. Okay. But yeah, let's go talk to Clark. The way he just walks in.
Ah, I can't believe my eyes. Herschel, how long has it been?
Also, my fellow critters in the chat might recognise that those dulcet tones, because Clark Triton is voiced by, well, I don't think he was in Critical Role back when this game came out, but yeah, Liam O'Brien voices Clark Triton. Yeah, obviously he is known for being in Critical Role as well as his many video game roles. But yeah, he does such a good job in this game.
Ah, too long, my good friend.
And who might this be?
Oh, of course. How rude of me.
I'm the Professor's assistant, Emmy Altava. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. Triton. I've heard so much about you.
Thank you. Herschel, an assistant. Well, we both seem to have moved up in the world.
Hardly. Truth be told, Emmy has already proven herself my equal.
Oh wow.
Herschel, as humble as ever. Emmy, back in London, Layton and I both wanted to be elite archaeologists. One of us certainly succeeded, and somehow I found myself as mayor of this small, rural town.
That is no small feat, Clark.
Oh, Herschel, no need to humor me. It is amusing at best, I'll give you that. But all that aside, please, tell me, to what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
I came as soon as I received your letter.
Letter? I'm sorry, Herschel. What letter is that?
Huh, that's interesting.
The letter that... Did you not send this letter? Please, have a look.
Oh.
I certainly did not write that. But who would have forged it?
Okay, so honestly, that like ominous like gong kind of sound effect that you just heard there, that used to give me so many like I used to like, at first it actually jump scared me as a kid, and then yeah, I always used to go like dead serious and get a little bit scared whenever it sounded, because I knew it did not mean anything good. Yeah, and plus there have been a few moments that have happened with that gong that have actually given me nightmares. So yeah, a bit of a nightmare feel moment if you hear that sound sometimes.
Who indeed? Have you made any enemies recently?
Of course, Herschel. I'm the mayor. It appears to me that someone wanted you here in town.
Yes, that is what I am thinking now as well.
So, who wrote the secret message?
Good question, Emmy.
Mr. Triton, there was a hidden plea for help in that letter.
Clark, do you think this is simply the work of some prankster?
No, unfortunately I don't. Miss Tollery is in grave danger.
some sort of mysterious giant, just as that letter states. It wreaks havoc at night when the fog is thick. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but it is true.
But how can that be?
I must confess I have yet to see this giant with my own eyes. However, the destruction of homes and buildings left in its wake, that is quite enough evidence for me. The townspeople are afraid. They believe that the Spectre has returned with a vengeance.
Oh wow, the Spectre.
The Spectre?
There's a legend here that tells of an ancient spirit, a Spectre.
This little ding dong song, like this tune, oh, it's by far one of my favourites in like the whole consistent Professor Layton soundtrack.
When the town was in danger, the Spectre would act as Miss Tollery's guardian in its moment of need. But this Spectre is different. Instead of protecting us, it is trying to destroy us. I am doing all I can, but if we are dealing with an ancient entity, then I fear my efforts are in vain. As the mayor, it is my duty to keep this town and its citizens safe. But Herschel, could you...
Sir,
What is it, Doland?
pardon me, sir, but you mentioned that Professor Layton worked on some difficult cases for Scotland Yard. You said, with great pride, that he had assisted in solving them all. Perhaps we could ask for his assistance here as well.
Of course, Doland. I suppose I have no other choice.
No.
Herschel, will you help us? Please, for an old friend.
Of course, Clark. I would never refuse a friend in need. I assure you, I will do what I can.
Yay.
Thank you, Herschel. I am eternally in your debt.
Things are starting to get good, eh, Professor?
So, this isn't a plug or anything, but if you are enjoying the relaxing nature of Professor Layton, Level 5 have actually made another well-known game series for console, because Level 5 are actually also the makers of the Ni no Kuni series, which for those that don't know, Ni no Kuni is basically this it's an anime style game, and it actually features anime done by Studio Ghibli, who are these really famous anime makers, and they're well known for their anime Spirited Away. Yeah, I highly recommend you check out the Ni no Kuni game series. It is so good. Yeah, and it's a bit more, that series compared to this one is a bit more typical, like open worldy RPG. The second one in the series is also very strategy based as well. So yeah, definitely go check out that series.
Before we go, Clark, I haven't even asked about Brenda or your son. How is Luke?
My wife is fine. She's away. Family matters. Luke has shut himself up in his room, as usual.
I would like to say hello to Luke, if that is all right. I haven't seen him since he was a baby.
Of course. I think he might enjoy that. I should warn you, he has been withdrawn lately. Some days, I can't even get him out of his room. I ask him what the matter is, and he responds with silence. Perhaps it would be good for him to talk to someone outside of the family. I would appreciate that, Herschel.
My pleasure, Clark. I shall have a few words with Luke before Emmy and I begin our investigation.
Okay, let's save our progress, because I think we've completed another chapter. The Boy Who Foretold Disaster, Chapter 2. Okay, so before we go to Luke's room, let's explore the parlour. So there's a hint coin. Aha! Whoever took this has a good eye for photography. For a landscape, it is remarkably vibrant. Impressive. What beautiful view. Sadly, my office view doesn't come close. Wow, this garden is too lovely for words. Ooh, what a lovely smell. Ah yes, Rosa had some of these on my table the other day. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't... Oh, there we go. Hint coin. Yeah, there? No? There? No? Okay. Ooh, hidden puzzle. Gosh, this mirror is so polished. I thought I saw another person with good fashion sense. A mirror reflects, but sometimes it only complicates a problem. Take this puzzle, for example. Okay, Hall of Mirrors. Puzzle is worth 30 picarats. Okay, it's all too easy to get lost in this big dusty hall. It contains 14 mirrors set out in some sort of strange arrangement. Your only clues are a small arrow on the floor and the nearby laser pointer pairing the words. The way out is indicated by a larger arrow. Which door is the exit? Okay. Before I answer that, I am going to there's nothing better than having a nice drink when you really need it. Okay, so but yeah, I think in terms of the arrow, I think the arrow that it's referring to is pointing towards exit D. I might be totally wrong or totally misremembering, but I think it's D. So I'm just gonna take that as my first guess.
I think I've got this one.
Oh, MA.
I need to look at that again.
Okay, so it's not that way. A larger arrow is indicated by... So the way out is indicated by a larger arrow. Okay, let's use some hints. If you don't know much about lasers, you might not realise that they aren't just used for battling aliens in films. Oh, hang on. Yeah, let me use the laser. So, yeah, let's... I can probably do a memo for this. So, yeah, so... I mean, I might be totally wrong with that. It might actually go like that. Yeah. Instead of memoing it out, I'll just, yeah, okay. Okay. Some laser pointers are handheld and great for making straight, narrow beams of light. Typically, the beam will be powerful and reflect off of any shiny surface it hits. Okay. There's a large arrow hidden somewhere within this room. Perhaps it will be revealed if you look around more. Huh, okay. Look around more. Okay, so yeah, so it could go like that, and then like that, and then like that. But then that's like a zigzaggy shape. Okay. Do you think the laser pointer can shed some light on the situation? Perhaps it can help him find the room's hidden clue. Yeah, the puzzles are still going good. Okay, small arrow is probably a good place to start with the laser pointer. Okay, what shape do you think the laser will draw when the beam is reflected off the mirrors? Okay, so yeah. So I'm gonna use the so yeah, so that, maybe that, maybe that, maybe that, maybe I would think that might bounce onto that, or, oh, man, this one is, yeah, okay. If need be, I can look it up again, but yeah, I do want to try and solve it myself. Yeah, so, because that doesn't really look like an arrow. Okay, so it definitely hits that one. And then yeah, it should hit that one. And then that one should hit that one. And then yeah. And then it's hard to tell whether it would hit that one or just like right downwards. So like that. Well then that doesn't even look like an arrow. Okay. Okay, so think. The way out is indicated by a larger arrow. I mean, to be fair, I could just brute force it and try each of the options until the correct one comes along. So, because I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll lose picker rats, but at least I'll... Oh, there we go. Yay! Second try. Oh, okay. Oh, so okay, so I did it wrong. Okay, yeah, I drew it slightly wrong. Had I done it right, it probably would have clicked that, yeah, it was pointing towards the left. Yeah, that was kind of a little bit of a bonehead move on my part, but, I mean, some of these puzzles require a lot of observing and a lot of thinking. So, but yeah, at least I only lost a few picker rats, so not too fussed about that one. But yeah, Hall of Mirrors is in the puzzle index. That's right, I'm very impressed, Emmy. Why, thank you. So does that mean I've proved myself as your assistant now? Absolutely. I never doubted your ability before, but you still managed to surprise me. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, I never actually tried the curtains themselves. What? Yeah, I already looked at that. Okay. Oh, there we go. Found it. I found the final hint coin. So, does Clark have a puzzle? No. Luke's room is upstairs. Good luck, you're going to need it. Okay. Bit ominous. But yeah, let's go upstairs to see Luke, who is Clark's son, who Herschel Layton hasn't seen since he was a baby. But yeah, we're gonna find hint coins, especially because I've used some more. So the more hint coins I find, the better off I'll be. Yeah, there's another one. I'm gonna need to be careful clicking around. Oh, there we go. I found them all. Never mind. So yeah, Luke's room is at the end of the corridor. Yes indeed. It's a nice picture actually. Yeah, I click through. What's in this door? This doesn't seem to be Luke's room. Ah, this is no doubt Clark's study. Clark seems to be quite the tidy sort. He always was very organised as a student. I could have learned a few things from him. Yeah, I'd like to think I was pretty organised as a student as well. There's a hint coin. Okay, that definitely. Oh, well, this is a blast from the past. Clark is an undergraduate. Oh, I remember those days, being an undergraduate at university. Oh, too bad you're not in that photo too, Professor. Okay, nothing there. Ooh, hint coin in the bookshelf. Even with his duties as mayor, Clark remains a keen archaeologist. As your assistant, I suppose I should read all these sometime. Okay, lamp. The window's so clean you can barely see they're there. Somebody must take pride in keeping these paints spotless. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the 3 hint coins. Just gonna have a look around slightly more, just in case there's any hidden puzzles or anything. But I don't think there is, so I'll back out. Okay, so yeah, let's go to Luke's room.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Perhaps. Luke, my name is Professor Layton. I'm a friend of your father's. Could we talk for a moment?
All right, but first you'll have to solve my door puzzle.
Your door puzzle?
How did I know he was gonna give us a puzzle?
I see. Luke needs to test our metal with a puzzle.
That's so cute, Professor. Let's do it.
So we shall.
If you really are the esteemed Professor Layton, then this puzzle should be no problem for you. You'll have 15 seconds. In that time, there is a certain thing that you must do outside the door. Hang on a minute, how do we know what it is we're supposed to do? You can investigate the area outside my door as much as you like. When we're ready to perform this action, whatever it may be, we should tell you that we're ready. Correct, but I'll tell you now, whatever you do, you won't succeed. That is a very big hint. Okay. Examine the area thoroughly by touching objects with a stylus. When you think you know what to do, touch Call Luke. Good luck. Okay. So, I mean, come on. So, if you do anything, you won't succeed. Clearly, the correct answer is to not do anything in those 15 seconds. That is the correct solution. So I'm gonna call Luke and then I'm just gonna hang around for 15 seconds. Okay. Yes, I am very sure. Let's do it. Whatever you do, you won't succeed. So, yeah, so the logic there is whatever you do, you won't succeed. So if we do anything, we won't succeed. So the point is, we don't do anything, and then we will succeed. So we do nothing. It's a bit of a trick puzzle, and it can be... I know it caught me out a lot when I first played. Yeah. Yeah, so in other words, do nothing. It caught me out a lot when I first played this game. It took me a while to actually figure it out, and then once I did, I had a head smack moment because it's so easy. But yeah, there we go, puzzle solved. Amazing, you worked it out. Whatever you do, you will succeed. In other words, do nothing and you will succeed. Yeah, I love that puzzle. That puzzle is such a good logical puzzle. Nothing was the thing we had to do to solve this puzzle, or riddle. An interesting puzzle, Luke. I see, so even from inside his room he would be able to hear if we were doing anything significant. Yeah, so... Now, Luke, I mean, although if he could hear if we were doing anything, that clearly means, like, the door to his room must not be that thick if he can hear through it. Okay, now Luke, are you convinced that we are who we say we are? Will you open the door now? Yes, as promised. Okay, time to meet Luke. Ooh, anime cutscene.
A clever puzzle, Luke.
Yeah.
Your letter. I thought you might want it back.
So it was Luke
Professor,
who wrote the
You think
letter.
Luke wrote the letter?
Clark was never a fan of typed correspondence. He always wrote his letters out in longhand. Moreover, only someone very close to Clark would know about our past together. This someone would know I could never ignore a friend in need.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Is this true, Luke? How could you do something like this? What were you thinking? Were you even thinking at all? Here now. Don't you turn your back on me again.
Clark, please.
Forgive me. The boy has barely spoken to me in the last 6 months. He's been so withdrawn since the appearance of the Spectre, I don't know what else.
Very soon, the world will end.
Wait, what? Okay. The world will end. The world will end? What do you mean by that? Yeah, my thoughts exactly. ... Luke, you can't just say something like that and then clam up. He wasn't always like this, but lately he doesn't seem to want to talk to anyone. When he does speak, it's only to say something incomprehensible, as he did just now. These so-called prophecies are just ridiculous. Prophecies? It's probably my fault. Clark, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. I have urgent business I must attend to. We can discuss this later. Luke, Layton here is a dear friend. As I've told you before, would you look after him for me for a while? Well then, I shall see you later, Herschel, and thank you. Master Luke, I am afraid it is time for you to go to bed. What? Now? We've hardly had time to talk yet, and it's still light out. Be that as it may, it is the child's bedtime. Just a moment, if I may, Doland. I'd like to ask Luke one more thing. Luke, though the town has been attacked several times by the Spectre, nobody has been injured. Apparently, there is someone who foretells the appearance of the Spectre. This so-called Oracle wants the townspeople to evacuate certain areas. Luke, I believe that you are this Oracle. Am I correct? What? Absurd. Luke, I am going to ask you a very important question, and I need you to answer me truthfully. When will the Spectre appear next? Master Luke will not stand for such ridiculous games. Please leave at what? It's tonight. The Spectre will appear again tonight. But how do you... Tonight. If you like, I can even show you where it will appear next. I would very much appreciate that, Luke. Master Luke, this joke is in poor taste. Please don't tell my father, Doland. Master Luke, Have you told them, Durland, the townspeople? Have you told them about the spectre this time? Yes, I have spread the word. I shall do a final tour of the area to make sure everyone has gone. But, well, where will the spectre appear tonight then? On Great Eli Street. Then we must set off for that area immediately. Even if we can't stop the spectre, we have to see if Luke is right. Good luck. Okay. Ooh, new mystery. Okay. Luke's prophecy. Luke seems to be able to predict precisely where and when the spectre will appear, but how? I find it hard to see how Luke can predict the spectre's appearance without ever leaving the house. So yeah, these are the mysteries that we can solve in the game. So yeah, we also have the letter from Clark. We have new thoughts from the professor on that, so perhaps there is a connection between the ruined street and the giant mentioned in the letter. As I suspected, Clark did not write the letter, which raises the question, who did? It appears that it was Luke who wrote the letter, but why? And there we go. So yeah, let's continue. Let's explore Luke's room just for hint coins and the like. There's England, and this is where we are now, that teensy dot. Well, maps bring back memories of all the countries I've seen. I wish I could go to faraway countries. Oh wow, so yeah, Luke's actually with us, so we can hear his thoughts on certain things now when we investigate around. Ah, violin, that does strike me as quite a gentlemanly pursuit. I've been learning since I was tiny, so I'm not too bad at it. I've never been much of a musician, but I do love singing. I also love to sing. I'm not too shabby at it either. Like, I mean, I don't know whether I'm like on the level of like, I don't know, a pop diva, but I can hold a note. Okay. Yay, okay. How many? Yeah, I think the last time I used an instrument was probably guitar club way back in primary school, so that would be like anywhere between 1st and 5th grade, like that long ago. I'm speaking from an American standpoint, so like yeah, 1st to 5th grade or year 1 to year 5 in UK terms. Yeah, that was a while ago now. Yeah. I mean, guitar is quite a hard instrument to master though, I think, compared to like a piano or something like that. Plus, like, the thing that annoyed me about a guitar is when using a guitar, if you don't have like a guitar pick like the famous guitarists do, you can get like really ugly blisters on your fingers. So yeah, I did actually get a guitar pick towards the end of like my learning period when I learned guitar. But yeah, that was very annoying. But yeah, guitar was still very fun though. And I think that's all of the hint coins. Oh no, there we go. That's all of the hint coins. Don't think there's any more. Does Dolan have a puzzle? No. Okay. Dolan, please don't tell my father that I'm going out. Very well, Master Luke. Miss Tallery can be dangerous at night, even for those familiar with the streets. Please be careful. Oh, you used a sack sharpshooter. That's cool. Yeah, I've always wondered what it's like to learn a brass instrument. Yeah, I feel like if I ever learned a brass instrument and maybe go for something, because obviously saxophones I imagine are quite heavy, so maybe I'd go for something more lightweight like a trumpet or a trombone, something along those lines. But yeah, I bet that was fun. Although I'd imagine you'd have to have really good lung capacity, because obviously you need to blur for long periods of time. Yeah, so thank you, Doland. I will. Professor Layton, Luke seems set on accompanying you. I trust you will look after him. Okay. So yeah, let's back out of Luke's room. We could check in Clark's study again. Oh wait, Clark's in here now. So does he have anything? I'm sorry, Herschel, I'm afraid this isn't the best time for a reunion. I'm sure you understand, I have to deal with the Spectre business, and Luke has been so odd lately. Of course, no mayor or father is without his fair share of concerns. Leave the Spectre investigation to me for now. You should try and get some rest. Yes, thank you, Herschel. You're a good friend. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. So yeah, let's back out. Okay, then we're gonna go back downstairs. Okay, ooh, she has a puzzle now. Okay. Well now, Luke, I'm surprised your father is letting you run off at this time of night. Oh, I see. Don't you worry, dearie. This old mate's eyesight isn't what he used to be. I didn't see a thing. Oh, Professor Layton, I hate to bother a guest to the house, but would you look at this for me? Why, of course, what is it? Doland, that's a butler mind, left me this note, but I can't make head nor tail of it. A note, please allow me. Ooh, puzzle time. Okay, curtain call. Oh, this one should be a bit easier. The butler left a note with instructions, but he scribbled it out in a hurry, making it a little hard to understand. Don't forget curtain 13. Which set of curtains could he be referring to here? The ones labelled A, B, C or D? Don't forget curtain 13. I know there's a trick to this one as well. I'm trying to remember it. Okay. At least this one's multiple choice again though, so I mean, yeah. Okay. Don't forget curtain 13. I'm gonna go through the hints and then if something clicks I will... Okay, do you really think the butler went to write 13? If he was truly in a hurry, he may have written it so sloppily that only he can make out the true meaning. Okay. Don't forget that curtain 13. What could 13... Oh, hang on. If you put... I think this might be the logic. I might be wrong, but if you put 1 and 3 together, it looks like a B. So I think that might be what it's referring to. So I'm gonna try B. I hope I'm right.
Some creative thinking.
Yes. Get in there. Okay.
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Yay! I figured it out. Okay. As soon as it mentioned, it's written sloppily. Yeah, it's a bit of a funny solution, but hey, I got there. Yeah, there we go. B is the right answer. It's easy to mistake a poorly written B for the number 13. Always remember that penmanship counts. Yeah, so very, very smart puzzle. Yeah, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, someone should teach Doland how to write better. But anyway. So that's what I wanted. Thank you kindly, Professor. Doland hates explaining things twice. I'm glad to be of service. Just between us, this isn't the first time Doland's handwriting has been hard to read either. There we go. Used to have a lovely penmanship he did, all neat and tidy, but ever since Mr. Triton became mayor, has been rushed off his feet. Still, if he can't write things right, I can't read them right, see? Sometimes I wish he could just do things the way he used to. Okay, is there anything new in the parlor? Okay. Yeah, I'm just like tapping anything that looks like it might have a puzzle in it, but yeah, I think we might be all good there. Because one tip I have for Professor Layton games is always double check every room, because there is a very good chance that a puzzle might have been added when you least expect it. Okay, now then Luke, where are we heading? As I said before, the Spectre will appear tonight in Great Eli Street in the North Eli district. Ah, that's where that little boy was from, the one we met earlier whose family had evacuated. It seems that Dolan has given them my warning then. Luke, what's the fastest way to North Eli? Once we pass the boat landing, there's a crossroads. From there we go north to get to North Eli. Wasn't there a policeman blocking off that road? The police have been helping with the evacuation, I think. We passed by a house earlier that had been destroyed by the Spectre. Do you know anything about that, Luke? Box house, you mean? It was attacked only recently. No one was hurt, but the house was completely torn apart. So that was the Spectre's handiwork then. That's horrifying. I really hope we can do something to help the people in this tolerate, Professor. I'm sure we'll find something useful in North Eli, but first I'd like to see some of the damaged buildings. As the Spectre attacked many areas around town, there must be traces of its passage. Quite a few, yes. Then let's start by going back to Brock's house. I would like to be certain that we didn't miss anything earlier. Okay, yeah, I doubt there's anything else. Oh, actually... No, okay. Yeah, I just checked the bush just in case there's a hidden puzzle. Okay, but yeah, let's head back. Okay, check the... I'm just double checking for any hidden puzzles anywhere. Okay. Talk to Bucky. Hey, Luke, my boy. Good to see you getting some fresh air, kid. Oh, hello, Bucky. Growing boys like you will need to get out the house and play. You trust old Bucky. Here, you'll have a lot of fun playing outside with this. Oh, thank you, Bucky. Ooh, toy train minigame. Yeah, so that's another cool thing about Professor Layton games is, as well as the main story and all of the puzzles, there's fun little, so yeah, the mini games are often logical as well. But yeah, so yeah, we have a new course for the toy train, Bucky's Railway. And the toy train minigame has been added to the trunk. Lay down the tracks and let the train do the rest. Can you complete every course? Maybe it'll get you in the mood for travelling. Come on a boat ride and Bucky will cast off those blues. At least I'd like to cast off. Right now my boat is stopped for maintenance. Be sure to come back later though. We'll be back up and floating soon. Okay, so let's actually see if I can solve the first toy train minigame. So lay down tracks that will take the train through every station and then to the goal on the red tile. Okay, start placing tracks from the blue tile. Bear in mind that there's a limit to how many you can place. Pay attention to the fuel gauge on the right. The train uses 1 unit of fuel for every space it moves. In order to continue placing tracks, you must have sufficient fuel. Crossing over tracks you previously placed will create a railway crossing. Each station must be passed in a certain direction. Some require you to place tracks horizontally, while others need vertical tracks. Okay. Sometimes you can find fuel on the course. This will add some fuel to your gauge. Avoid any mountains, houses or trees. Look out for cars and other trains too. Each starting panel is marked with the number of cars that train will be composed of. Place tracks carefully and watch your timing to avoid collisions with other moving vehicles. You may have to direct 2 trains at once in some courses. Both trains will share the same fuel gauge, so be careful. Touch clear to remove all the tracks you have placed. Touch go after placing your tracks to set your train in motion. You will pick up more courses for your train as you play through the game. Try and complete all the courses and see what happens. Okay, so yep, toy train, Bucky's Railway, let's try it. Okay, hey there, so you're going to try out this colossal Bucky made specially for you. Get the train through all 3 stations and to the goal, and I guarantee you'll feel as happy as a hippo in mud. Okay, so, yeah, so, yeah. Okay, I think I might know how to do this one. I say with very slow delivery. Okay, I need to, okay, right. And then I think we go left. Oh no, maybe that won't work. Okay. Or maybe right, okay. Oh, okay. And then, yeah. Oh, would that work? Oh, I don't know. Oh, barely. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's every station. Yeah, this one's pretty easy and it's easy to remember the answer to as well if you've done it before. But yeah, cool little locomotion mini game. Yay! I have completed Bucky's Railway. Yeah. G-Dog the Puzzle Master. Okay. Right. Yeah. So yeah, now I've done that, there's a little golden Luke icon to show that I've completed that race. I say race, but yeah. Hey, there's a puzzle mastery note. Okay. Yay. Yeah, this is the journal, so many entries. Yeah, that's just describing the story so far. It's a cool way to catch up on what you might have forgotten or missed. Okay. I don't think there's any hidden puzzles here or any extra hint coins, so yeah, let's go back to Brock's house. Okay. Aw, I didn't mean to knock that off. Okay. Okay. Thanks again for your help. Oh, is that you, Luke? Hello, Mrs. Jasmine. I've been rather worried about you, young man. Haven't seen you around much lately. Mrs. Jasmine, have you been evacuated from North Eli? Yes, unfortunately, sir. They said it wasn't safe. You stay away too, alright, Luke? Or don't you believe the warnings about the Spectre? Well, Oh, Luke, whatever you do, just be careful, won't you? What would your mother say if I let anything happen to you? I'll be careful, Mrs. Jasmine. I promise. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'll just lower my camera a little bit. Look, yeah. That might be a bit too low. If you're wondering what's on my shirt, I'm actually wearing a best friend shirt today. Very, very out of date and also very sad considering what happened to the best friends, but yeah, they will never be forgotten because I always have their shirt. And for anyone not informed, best friends are one of my, or were past tense, one of my favourite AEW wrestling staples. I don't think this t-shirt is fully up to date because I don't think it has, yeah, I don't think it has Wheeler on it. Yeah, from when Wheeler was in the group, but yeah, they live on in our hearts. That's the most important thing. But yeah, let's see. I swear there's a hidden puzzle in there one of these days. Okay, talk to the copper. Or use, this area's been closed off, can't let you through here. Ah, well, let's try looking elsewhere for now. Okay. I don't think there's any other hidden puzzles in here. I might look around. Yeah, there's no hidden puzzles. No. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go. Oh, wait. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Let's go south. Okay, here's Brock's house. And no, I don't mean Brock Lesnar. This little guy is called Brock. Okay. Which is Mark? Oh, hint coin. Okay, interesting. Okay, let me... Ha 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 ha! The Spectre totally crushed me out, and now me flat's all flat. Ha 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 ha! I'm sorry about your home. You were lucky not to get hurt. Nothing to do with luck. It was the Oracle that told the police about the Spectre. The mayor and the police evacuated us out of this area, sure. But what now? I think I let me Spectre insurance lapse. All you can do in a situation like this is laugh. Ha 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 ha. Laughing at a time like this makes the rest of us feel rather sad. Let's leave him be. He needs some time to deal with this. Luke, do you know of any other places that were hit by the Spectre? Let's see. There is a house that's under repair to the east of the crossroads. Then let's head there, Luke. Please lead the way. Alright. Okay, we have a new episode. Okay, so let's look at the new episode. So episodes are like bonus parts of the story. Okay, so Brock's house was completely demolished by the Spectre, but he's not going to let that get him down. He believes that if he just keeps laughing, he'll be happy. Okay, let's watch the episode. That, yay. My fiance very kindly refilled my drink for me. Ooh. Good thing too, because I was just about due for another walk break. Oh yeah, this bottle, I don't know if you've seen this yet, chat, but I actually got this from All in London this year, because I went there as a VIP. Yeah, and because I got VIP tickets, I got this really nice bottle as a souvenir. So yeah, nice keepsake. Okay, oh, this is terrible, just terrible. Brock, your house is completely smashed up. Yeah, it is great to have a souvenir from AEW. Yeah, I also got an AEW bag as well. I don't know where the bag went to. I think it might be in my spare room, just with the rest of my stuff. But yeah, I got like a nice little backpack as well. Yeah, so it's pretty similar to the bottle, it just has the AEW All-In logo on it. But yeah, still very, very cool. And because I was a VIP, I obviously got like the all access VIP badge that you see in some of the photos, like in some of the backstage photos. But yeah, VIP All In was crazy because Alex Abrahantes actually got to show us around backstage. And also, whilst I was backstage, I was literally within like touching distance of Swerve Strickland and Jack Perry, which was like, yeah, like mind blowing. Especially because it was kind of awkward though when I saw Jack Perry, because I was wearing a Darby Allin shirt, and obviously he was facing, obviously Jack Perry was facing Darby Allin at All In. So yeah, that was a bit awkward, but yeah, really cool. And I also actually got I actually got a fist bump from Bryce Remsburg as well, the referee. So yeah, VIP was a very cool experience. And I also got to stand on the ramp as well. I don't think he would mind. I'd imagine if I actually met him that Jack Perry would be a really lovely person. And I do hope to meet him one day, like properly. But yeah. Yeah, I definitely would do the AEW VIP experience again because it was very, very, very cool. Okay. Brock, I don't know what to say, but will you be alright? I'm sure if the neighbours all pitch in, we can have your house rebuilt in no time. You'll see. No. What? No thanks, I actually like the way my walls and ceiling are blasted apart. I feel like I'm one with nature again, like, when I can't sleep at night, the sound of the wind will be me lullaby. What a house, I don't know if you've gone mad or you're just looking on the bright side, but at least you're smiling. I won't have to go and sit on cafe terraces anymore. I've got one right here at home. Oh my god, Brock. Okay. So yeah, where are we going? So yeah, we're going up now. I don't think there's anything else to look at. Might just press around just in case. Okay. No, okay. But yeah, let's head up. Okay, and now we're gonna go to the east of the crossroads to a brand new area. Ooh, nice building. Borrow 10, get the 11th book free. Aren't they all free? You'd have to be a keen reader to benefit from that offer. The library is always offering unhelpful deals like this. Okay. Let's see. Come on, give me some hint coins. There we go, there's one. There's two. Professor, there's moss growing on the roof. With all this water, the environment must be perfect for moss. Okay. Okay. Tap one of the windows. Maybe a shrubbery. Might also be the gate. Oh, didn't mean to tap on that. Okay. Could also be the mountain. No. Okay. But yeah, let's actually go in the library. Ah, it's the Miss Tallery Library. It's not open today. Besides, we do have other things to do. Oh, okay, Luke. Oh, okay. But yeah, let's continue heading this way. There are some houses along the canal that were damaged by the Spectre. Most of them have been repaired now, though. What kind of a connection could exist between damaged houses? Have you got a theory, Professor? No, not yet. But you must be thinking something, right? We need to gather a bit more information here. Luke, where else can we go to see evidence of the Spectre's attacks? Unfortunately, this is the only place that hasn't been cleaned up. Alright then, let's head to North Eli, with any luck we'll glimpse the Spectre for ourselves. North Eli is to the north of the crossroads. I'll show you. I hope the police aren't blocking the entrance into that district. Okay, let's look for hint coins. So there's one. Okay. There's two. Okay. There's three. Okay. So let's talk to the old man. Hello, Thomas. Why, it's little Luke Triton. You're not with your father today? My father is at home working. I see. You know, I wanted to ask you whether I had done something to offend your mother. She always comes by to talk over her travel plans, but this time she never said a word about leaving. I suppose she must have had some reason not to mention it. But to go off alone? She loves her family holidays. Or has she been arguing with your dad? Well... Oh, I'm sorry, Luke. Don't listen to me. I'm just an old man spouting nonsense. Your mum and dad get on better than anyone in town. Just let me know when your mother gets back. She's been gone a long time. Well, sometimes grown-ups have to go off and do their own thing for a bit. She'll be home soon. You wait. Okay. Aha! Hidden puzzle. That's odd. What's odd? I'm sure I just saw a mouse stick its nose out that pipe. Really? Maybe you're just imagining things, Miss Emmy. Actually, I've got a puzzle about mice I've been wanting to give someone. Would you like to try? Oh, another Luke original puzzle. Oh gosh. Might be a bit difficult. Let's see. So in this one we have to move the key from the... Yeah, so we need to move the key from the hiding space on the right to the hiding space on the left. So... Okay. So yeah, that... Okay... Okay, and then like that, and like that, then like that, okay, then like that, and then like that potentially, and then like that. Yeah, that doesn't really work. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so if I get these out of the way, then that just, yeah, the key. Okay, and then okay. Ooh, oh, okay. Might be cooking on something, or maybe not. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, clearly I need to move this out of the way so that, yeah, so that, there we go. Okay, no, just, right, come on, okay. Yeah, let's see if any of the hints will help. Yes, I did notice that. Okay. Try to make a space in the bottom left corner. Okay. Yeah, let's, so yeah. Try to make a space in the bottom left corner. So, write those two pieces down and try and make a space in the bottom left corner. Okay. So like that. Yeah, probably like that. Okay. Continuing from hint 1, make a space in the top right corner and move the key down into it. Okay. Then move the key 1 space to the left. Okay. But then I made a space, but then, or maybe I made too much of a space. Make a space in the top right corner. Okay, no. Okay. Come on, track that way. Then, okay. Okay, and then, okay. Yeah, maybe I made a little bit too much of a space, so let's try that again. So, move the rightmost 2 spaces down. Okay, then try and make a space in the bottom left corner. So, like, yeah, it's either like that or like that. But yeah, let's see. Okay, what is the next? Okay, yeah, so. definitely. Okay. Just thinking on it. Okay. Yeah, that will work because that's traps. Okay, and then okay, then okay, yeah, yeah, okay, I might have to look this one up just because, yeah, because the hints are okay, but I know of like guide answers that are basically like the hints, but they have pictures, so they show what it should actually look like. So yeah, I'm just going to so yeah, let's see. Puzzle 10, because yeah, these types of puzzles where I always have to move things into other parts of the puzzle always stump me. So yeah, Spectre's Call. Where's the blog spot? There we go. Okay. Okay. If my camera looks bright, it's because I'm looking at a very bright website right now. Okay, so move the rightmost piece of cheese down. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so where is RetroArch? So move the rightmost piece of cheese down. Okay, done that. Okay. Then move the top small piece right. Okay. Move the top small piece. Where's my cursor gone? There it is. To the right. Okay. Move the top left piece right. Okay. So like that. Okay. Then I'm gonna need to scroll down. Okay. Move the bottom left piece left and up. Okay. Where Okay, left and up. Left and up like that. Okay. Move the bottom small piece to the left. I'm guessing all the way. Yeah, okay. And then okay, move the middle piece down. Okay. Oh wait, let me just scroll down a bit more. But yeah, move the middle piece down. Okay, so yeah, middle piece down. Okay, so move the right small piece left, up and left. So like that. Move the key down and left. Okay. So let's see if I can figure out the rest. Okay, so yeah, there's literally only one way. So yeah, that has to move like that. And then I'm guessing we slowly dislodge these like that. Okay. Then I think we move. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Figured it out. Okay.
I think I've got this one.
Yeah, I had to let a guide do
puzzle was
most
no
of the
problem.
talking for me. But yeah. Yay, figured it out. Okay. Where is yeah, there we go. Click on, there we go. But yeah, so yeah, those puzzles always stump me because usually they can take ages to figure out. So sometimes the best thing to do is use a guide. Also, I like the cheese pun. Brilliant. It's possible to move the key to its new hiding place in just 16 moves. I think, yeah, I think that was the 16 move method that I did. Or maybe a slight variation of it. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, rodent rations is now in our index. No, I swear I saw a mouse. I'm not imagining things. Huh, well I didn't see anything. Okay, so yeah, so now we need to head back to North Eli. Okay, so I don't think we can go in the library yet. Yeah. Okay, and then go back this way. Aha, now we can go ahead because there's no cop there. So, yeah, just double check. Okay, no, Jasmine doesn't have puzzle. Okay, let's go on ahead. Ooh, nice little hill area. Bendy Road. Hink coin. Hink coin. Come on. There's gotta be a hink coin somewhere. Oh, come on. Oh, there we are. Ugh. Blow my nose. Okay. So yeah, let's talk to this guy. I've never seen you before, Taurus Sire. Oh, Vernon. Oh, I love that name. Yes, well, something like that. So you probably don't know what's going on. I won't go into detail, but you should probably leave this town. Miss Tallery is not a safe place to be at the moment. I really wouldn't recommend sightseeing. Because of the Spectre? Don't worry, we're on top of it. What? Keep your voice down. How do you know about that? The legend of the Spectre is not supposed to leave our borders. We've been asked by Mayor Triton to investigate the affair. Really? The Mayor asked for an investigation? Huh, perhaps he's more competent than I thought. But how good are you? If you're good enough to handle the Spectre, then this riddle should be a doddle. Okay, oh yeah, it should be a doddle, because it's apparently very easy. Sign the incline. Okay, this photograph shows two cyclists passing each other on a hill, but the camera was tilted so that the incline of the hill will look flat. Can you work out which way is uphill? Touch either A or B to enter your answer. Okay. I think I might know what the answer is, potentially. I think it's B, and I think the clue to that being the answer is the fact that this guy looks like he's looking up at something. So, yeah, I'm gonna go B.
I'll handle
Am
this
I
one,
right?
Professor.
Oh no, it's A. Oh,
I hate being wrong.
that clue fooled me. Oh. Okay, at least I know what the correct answer is now. Yeah, there must be another clue that I'm missing. Is it because the woman has her foot on the pedals and I don't think the guy does? Or does he? I can't tell.
I think I've got this one.
Yeah, there we go.
I did it, Professor.
Okay. You can see. Yeah, it is the pedals. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That means he's letting gravity do all the work because he's coasting downhill. Oh. Yeah. I let like the he must be like tipping his cap or holding on to it because the wind's blowing it off or something. But anyway. Okay, assign the incline is in the puzzle index. Good on you, I see you've got some potential. Very well, good luck on your investigation. Okay, I clearly need another drink. Just to hydrate. I also like how this side, it might not be easy to see, but this side has like little motivational quotes to keep drinking. It's kind of cool. Okay, can you tell us anything about the spectre that would help us? Not that much. It's just bizarre that the spectre of legend must suddenly manifest itself. And there's all these sinkholes that are appearing, not to mention Bogger's thick as pea soup. Okay, blowing my nose again. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, sliding block puzzles. I hate those. Yeah, I just saw that message in chat. Yeah, they're so hard. Okay, so many problems in our little town these days. Ooh, new mystery. Okay, mist upon the town. Since the spectre appeared, the town has experienced unusually thick fog. Is this also the work of the spectre? It seems the fog has been particularly thick lately. Is it the spectre's doing? Well, we will find out eventually. Okay. Okay. Okay, is there... I think I got all the hint coins. Yeah, I did. Okay. So, am I... Yeah, heading upwards. Ooh, very nice. This is North Eli. You're pretty good at guiding people, Luke. Almost as good as you are at sending hidden messages. Huh? Hidden messages? Yeah, like the one in the letter where you wrote Help SOS. ... What was that all about? I believe that test was intended for me. Luke was hoping to find someone that he could talk to, someone he could trust. Sometimes it's difficult to share your troubles with those closest to you. You may find it easier to talk to someone from outside. Would that be fair to say, Luke? Judging by Luke's stunned expression, I see you've hit the nail on the head, Professor. I love his little expression. Luke, is there something you'd like to tell us? You can trust us, you know. I can't, not yet. That's quite alright, Luke. You can tell us when the time is right. For now, we have enough to do with the Spectre. We need to find a place where we can safely observe the Spectre. There's a hotel on Great Eli Street, I think. We'll be able to see the street quite well from there. Perfect. On to Great Eli Street then. Ooh, okay. Mystery solved. The letter was actually written by Clark's son Luke. He sought the professor's assistance and wrote in code to conceal his urgent plea for help. The letter, within which Luke hid a secret message, was intended to lead me to this town. Okay, which way? So we're going to the right. But first, let's look at hint coins. We've done a bit of walking. Shall we take a rest for a moment? Rest? Oh, I'm fine. I don't mind either way. That's unusual. This bench is nearly always taken. Okay. Oh wow, look at those big fat carp in there, Professor. Carp is a type of fish. The fish must enjoy swimming here where the current is weak. Okay. Mama. Oh, hint coin. Okay. Hint coin. Okay, we need one more. Okay. People often come here just to sit and feed the fish. Come on. Nope, no more hint coin. Okay, look around. Nope. Okay. Let's talk to the police officer. The order to evacuate has been given. Move along now, nothing to see here. Didn't we see you just now? See me? Nah, you lot must be from out of town. All us officers of the Miss Tallery police force are cousins, you see. All the Chip family boys. Plus, Chief Jakes is big on Reg. So we all have the same uniforms, haircut, everything. It's just the way the chief likes it, but we're getting off the subject. I can't let you pass this way. You'll have to get permission from either the chief or the mayor. It's alright, they have permission. Oh, I see. You have Mayor Triton's boy with you. Well, that's a different matter, then. You may pass. Okay. So, yeah, we need to go right. Okay. Here. Okay, let's see. I don't know whereabouts Miss Tallery is. I assume it's like in Britain, like in England or Scotland or Wales somewhere, because the professor is from London. So yeah, this is This is usually more UK based, which I guess it makes sense why I like it so much if it's very, very, yeah, it's kind of like a tribute to Britain in a way, because it very much portrays England in a great light. Excuse me, but yeah. But yeah, as for like what Miss Tallery is based on, I couldn't really say. But yeah, I do think Miss Tallery is meant to be in England somewhere, although I don't think it's ever revealed where it actually is in England, like how far away from London it is. But yeah. Oh, didn't mean to click that. Oh, hint coin. Okay. Another hint coin. Okay, keep an eye out. Move that out the way just to check behind. Okay, there. Oh, there we go. Okay. But yeah, let's talk to Aldous. Ah, my friends, fate is kind to bring us together again. I hope you are well. Hello again. Is there something we can help you with? Ahahaha, you help me? Never you mind that, my tall-hatted friend. You try touching that pipe there. Give it a good prod. Tap firm, perk strong. You'll have to touch it, a good 10 times or so. If you don't, I cannot help you. Okay. Prod the pipe like crazy. Ooh, a collectible. A tiny fossil. Yes, you see, this is the humble beginnings of a collection. It is a pattern to many and now for you. There are treasures hidden high, hidden low, in places you would not even believe. Find these curious curios and add them carefully to your collection. Soon your collection will grow until it is grand enough to impress even most seasoned collectors. Such items are scattered near and far, hither and thither, so if you see a fishy looking spot, touch, poke, jab, and then prod some more. I see. I must admit hunting for artifacts is rather a hobby of mine. Those are words spoken from the heart. Let me reward you, good sir. Do you remember the bridge where we first met in that fateful moment a bit earlier? Go back to the wooden box there and see what you can find. And now I shall take my leave. Enjoy all touching and prodding, my friends. Okay, a collection box has been added to the trunk. The eccentric but friendly Aldous has given you a box to store the items you collect. The collection box has been added to the trunk. Okay. Use the box to store all the rare and fascinating items you come across on your travels. Such items are purely for your enjoyment and do not have any bearing on your investigation, excuse me. Well, this should brighten up our exploration a little bit, shouldn't it? But we should press on to the hotel. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, so usually with Professor Layton games they don't let you stray too far from the objective, so we'll probably have to go back to the wooden box Aldous was talking about when we have an objective near that area. But yeah, so where are we going now? We are going to... but yeah, so... yeah, let's continue up here. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to this guy. There's still someone here. Oh, I'm going. I'm just busy packing my things up. If I forget to bring anything, I'll never hear the end of it from my wife and son. He's evacuating his home. Let's leave him to it. Okay, there's a hint coin. Okay. Hint coin. Okay, we need one more. Pink coin. Okay, so is there a hidden puzzle or anything? I don't think so. Okay, let's continue to the hotel, which is this big massive building. Here's the hotel. The whole area has been evacuated, so there may not be anybody inside. Only one way to find out. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hidden puzzle. It's a hidden puzzle. We're in luck. Who the heck hides a puzzle in a bush? Okay. But anyway, cubic planet map. You are working on creating a map of a small cubical planet. The map has been folded so the six sides lie flat. All you need to do is fill in the squares to complete the map. Rotate and place the pieces so that the roads on the assembled map all connect properly. There will be one piece left over at the end. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of like a puzzle. So, yeah, that looks like it could be a good fit. That piece obviously does not go there, although the pieces can be rotated. But no, that one does not fit in any capacity. Let's see. That one. Ooh, okay, that could fit like that, so I'll put that back in. Okay, okay, oh gosh. Oh, that one can fit in 2 ways, okay. Okay, so I think this one can fit. Yeah, that one can fit in 2 ways as well, because that one's pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try and do the same thing as last time, where I use hints, or in terms of last time I use a guide. Okay, Sharp, no problem. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your food. Yeah, it's a good job I'm not hungry, otherwise the food talk would be making me very hungry, but I did actually have a Domino's pizza earlier, so yeah, that was very, very fun. Not fun. It was fun because I got to like go out and eat it at like a Domino's takeaway / restaurant. But yeah, I love Domino's pizza. Okay, the only way to go about this is to try out each piece in turn. To proceed most effectively, try to find a starting piece with an unusual feature. Okay, and work out how the others connect to that. So, yeah, so does that one fit there? No, that one doesn't even fit. Unusual feature. I mean, that one can be unusual because it fits in 2 ways. Okay. You may be tempted to only look at the rows, but you will find that there are too many choices. Pay careful attention to the top edge of the piece that is already placed. There is no road leading away. What does the piece that connects there look like? Okay. Place the piece with the lake on the left end of the map. Rotate it so that no road runs through the side that connects with the starting piece in the finished cube. Okay. Piece with the lake in the left hand of the map. And then place it so that no road runs through the side that connects with the starting piece. Okay. So yeah, so we basically need to No road connects through. So like that. Yeah. Yeah. I think like that. Okay. That I can actually move away. Okay, what about the super hint? You know there is one unused piece. It's the piece that has just one tree and roads on all four sides. Okay. So, yeah, that one? Yeah, that one. Okay. Oh no, wait, hang on. Just one tree and roads on all four sides. That one, I'm guessing. Or roads on all four sides. No, that one. Okay, yeah, that was the one I thought. Okay. I think. Yeah, okay. So, let's see. That one could fit. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's the one that doesn't fit. Okay. That one could fit. That one looks like it connects quite nicely, actually. So yeah, potentially. Yeah, so I don't think, does that one fit? Oh gosh, most of these fit. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, most of these could fit. Okay. Yeah, this one is also stumping me, so I think I'm gonna have to look up this one. Planet Cube, there we go. I've never managed to solve this one for some reason. It always like trips me up. Okay, arrange the pieces as shown. Oh, Pickle, thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome raiders. This is, yeah, my name is Georgia, aka G-Dog. Most people on Twitch call me G-Dog. I am celebrating my 100th stream today. Yeah, I'm finally reaching the centi stream milestone. And I'm celebrating by playing one of my favourite, I'm celebrating by playing one of my favourite puzzle games from the Nintendo DS. I'm playing it through an emulator, which is why it looks a bit funky. I say funky, but like there's like, so even though it's like one long screen, it's actually two screens on top of each other. But yeah, I'm having loads of fun. But yeah, thank you again, Pickle, for sending your viewers over to me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, when I'm not playing Professor Layton, I'm usually a variety streamer. I have a 5-game cycle. So I usually stream Monday to Friday and then again on Sunday. I don't stream on Saturday because I like to have that one day off. Because I get a bit busy at the start of the weekend. But yeah, my 5-game cycle at the minute is Ace Attorney. So I'm playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Tuesday I'm playing Yakuza 1 Kiwami. Wednesday I'm playing Persona 5 Royal. Thursday I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima, and then usually on Friday, so today, I'd usually be playing Life is Strange, but obviously today I'm celebrating, so yeah, I'm playing one of my favourite games from not just my childhood, but like my early teenager days, to celebrate. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Pickle. If you don't already, please go and give Pickle a follow. I sometimes forget to do this when people raid, but yeah. Oh, you were playing WWE 2K24. I hope that was fun. Yeah, I have all of the release DLC for that on PC. But yeah, I love 2K24. I was even more excited to see it got nominated at the Game Awards for Best Sports Game, which is a really big honour in that genre. But yeah, right now I am in the middle of solving a puzzle. Professor Layton, the Professor Layton games are very puzzle heavy. There's a lot of problem solving, a lot of logic involved. So yeah, right now I'm currently trying to make a cubic map, but one of the pieces doesn't fit. So yeah, okay. So doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, so okay, so let me go back to, okay, so where's my cursor gone? There we go. Okay, so where, okay, so like that. Yeah, I think, yeah, like that. Okay. So yeah, that piece definitely, so yeah, I need to find something that connects between this piece and, so that piece connects. That piece is the odd one out because there's hints and stuff. Oh, my mouse is freaking out again. Okay. But yeah, I'm playing this through mouse and keyboard because obviously with it being a DS emulation, it doesn't really support controllers. So yeah, oh, I think that piece, so yeah, this piece, I think that's the right piece. Although when it looks like that, it doesn't look like it connects. But yeah, I'll just double check. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Right. Put it on here. But yeah, for those that are unfamiliar with the Professor Layton series, it is a pretty old series. The first Professor Layton game actually came out in, yeah, it actually came out in 2005, 2006. So I think that's pretty early into the DS's lifespan. And then it had a little bit of a break, but it is actually coming back with a new Switch game coming out next year, which I'm very, very excited about. But yeah, let's see. Like that, maybe? Okay. Okay. Like that? Is that right? That could be right, actually. That looks pretty bang on. Yeah, so where, let me have a look, see, okay, wait, okay, yeah, I'm actually using a guide to help me do this one, just because this puzzle is particularly hard. So where is, yeah, okay, so let me fix, so that, is that the right piece? I don't even think that's the right piece. Yeah, that piece looks right. So like that? Yeah, that, yeah, there we go. And then, this piece, no, this piece goes here. Okay, like that. And then, yeah, that piece, yeah, that piece is the odd one out. And then that piece goes here. So yeah, there needs to be a tree there, like that. And then, hopefully, with any luck, like that. Okay, try that.
Some puzzles must be met directly.
Yay, okay.
A
Right, let
gentleman
me
leaves no
put
puzzle
it
undone.
back on my, there we go. Okay, so, dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo, okay, so where, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, we did that puzzle. It was very, very tough. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, it's because I right clicked, I didn't left click. But anyway, there we go. We did that puzzle. Yeah, some of these puzzles are very, very tough to figure out. But at least I did that one. Yeah. Okay. One good puzzle deserves another, and there is always another. Okay. What time are we on? Okay. Right. Good to go for a little bit longer. So, yeah, so visiting the hotel. Did I? I don't think I got all the hint coins. So let's look around. Okay. Come on. There we go, there's a hint coin. Okay. There's a hint coin. I figured there'd be one there. Okay. Maybe near the bottom. Or maybe window. No. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's head into the hotel. I can't see anyone. There's a bell on the counter. Why not try giving it a ring and see if anyone comes? Okay, so hint coin. Keep on finding the hint coins. It looks as if they have a billiard room downstairs. I am not good at billiards. aka snooker. Okay, another hint coin. Yay, okay. Okay, so let's ring the bell. Ooh. Well, blow me down. Guess it. Will you be staying the night? Say, you must be aware that this area is at risk today. Have you not received the evacuation order? Well, it's true that there haven't been any other guests here today, but I'll have you know I'm the owner of this establishment and I've no intention of leaving. The Spectre is coming out tonight. It won't be safe here. Well, let the blasted Spectre come. I've seen worse in my time. Besides, where would I run to? The Spectre won't be leaving Miss Tallery anytime soon, that's for sure. Well, perhaps not, but at least you can avoid getting hurt. Did you ring the bell because you want a room or to badger an old man till he abandons his home? Oh, something itchy my nose. Okay. Tissue fell down? Okay. Don't you tell me to skedaddle unless you want me to tell you the same. Well, I suppose there is a certain logic to that. Tell you what, there's something that's been niggling me for a bit. Give me an hand with it and I'll sort you out some nice rooms. Okay, puzzle number 12, hotel rooms. Okay, you need to go in and check all 12 rooms in this hotel. For efficiency, you want to make a circuit so you don't enter the same room twice. While this might sound difficult, there's actually a number you can use to remember the route so you can check every room without much deliberation. What is that number? I think I know this one, but so obviously yeah, obviously we start here, so this is the first room we check. I think the number might be something like 20. Yeah, so it's obviously 2. And then, yeah. I don't think it's 23 because, yeah, because then we'd have to check that room. Okay, let me erase that. But yeah, so without a doubt, this room here, this one here is definitely 22. Yeah, it can't be 20, no, this is 2. It can't be 22 because for that, like, we'd have to start up here, I would think. So yeah, let me... Oh wait, is it 25? Oh, mouse went a bit squiff there. Yeah, let me try that. So 25... Yeah, that kind of works, doesn't it? Wait, hang on. Check every room without much deliberation. Yeah, that looks right. Potentially. 20. Oh god. I'm surprised I didn't recognise that as a 2. Okay, 25.
Time to
Is that
apply
right?
some creative thinking.
Yes! Okay. Yay!
I love the thrill of a good solution.
Yeah. Yeah, that... I probably worked that one out in the easiest way. Yeah, I think using the memo is the best way for that puzzle. Yeah, there we go. Exactly as I drew it out. Great, if you complete a circuit in the shape of the number 25, you can check all of the rooms efficiently, i.e. without having to go into a room twice. So, yeah, very, very cool. So yeah, hotel rooms is in our puzzle index. Is that all it was? Blimey, how'd I lose sleep over this? Well, I owe ya. Tell you what, the gents can have room 302, and I'll have a room for you shortly, lass. Okay. Room 302's got the best view in the hotel. It's right upstairs, you can't miss it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the room 302. Okay. Let's check for any hint coins. There's one. If there is any hint coins, they're well hidden. Oh, there's another one. Okay, but yeah, let's go into room 302. Ooh, very nice room. Yeah. So, room 302. Oh, this is great. We can see the whole street. We'll have a front row seat if the Spectre turns up. We've had a thick fog appears along with the Spectre. I hope our view will be as good as you say. Okay, save our progress. Let me... Okay, The Spectre appears. Ooh. Okay. In case you're wondering how many chapters these games tend to have, I think they usually tend to have around about 12, 13. I know the later games can go up to 12 to like between 12 and 13 chapters. I think this game has like I can't remember how much this game has, but because it's one of the later games, I think it's one of the ones that has more chapters. So, but yeah, so I know the first game, Curious Village, definitely has 8 chapters. And by the first game, Curious Village, I mean Curious Village was the first game that came out way back in the early noughties or mid-noughties, mid-2000s. But yeah, we still have some time before the sun sets. Would you mind giving us a quick tour of North Eli, Luke? You want to go sightseeing now? Not exactly, but if the Spectre does appear, then I would like to be familiar with the lay of the land. Oh right, well then, we should go before it gets dark. Scouting, a key step in a proper investigation. How exciting. It's not exciting, the Spectre's dangerous. I know that, but don't you worry, the Professor and I will solve the mystery of the Spectre. Let's all keep in mind how important it is to have a clear head during an investigation lest we miss a clue. Remain calm and carry on, even under extreme circumstances. That is how a gentleman behaves. How a gentleman behaves? Now let's get going. Okay, so let's first check around our room for any hint coins. Okay. The beds look really nice. Okay, there's one. Okay. Come on. There's one. There's one. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you do actually have to go through the extra dialogue, like, that pops up to get access to the hint coin, but that happens very rarely. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, let's go explore North Eli. Okay. So let's see. But yeah, let's head back out. So, Mr. Layton, what exactly are we looking for here anyway? First, we need to have a clear understanding of our surroundings. Let's explore the neighbourhood. We can start with Pike Lane and Murray Street. Okay, so... the hat shop. Okay. Yeah, so he's still evacuating. Okay, let's go to the left of the hotel. Okay, so this is, I think this is Pike Lane. So, yeah, very, very nice homey restaurant. Ooh, hidden puzzle. There's a small pool for drinking water. I think someone dropped their change in it. You're supposed to have good fortune for the rest of the day if you throw coins in here. Ooh, let me try. Let's see. I hope I've got some change left. I recall a puzzle about fetching water. Why not have a go while you search your pockets? Okay, bucket race. 30 out of 30 picker rats. Okay, so you have 2 empty buckets and are currently in a park with 2 fountains. Starting at the position marked by a star, visit both of the fountains, filling a bucket at each, and return as quickly as possible to the starting point. Assuming you do not travel along the same path twice, what route should you take? Draw a line along your route. Okay. So yeah, I think you obviously start by doing both of the fountains first. Okay, so wait, hang on. I think this is kind of a trick. I don't know if that's the quickest route though. I mean, it looks pretty long to me. If anything, that might be. But then I'd imagine like all the corners and stuff might make that route the longest. Although, I might be wrong. I'll try that.
I'll handle this one, Professor.
Oh, yeah.
I
Okay.
need to look at that again.
Okay, let me try again. So let's use the hints. You're looking for the fastest route. It might help to imagine yourself actually carrying the buckets. Your first instinct might be to run straight to the fountains, but is that really the best approach? Try thinking about it a little bit more practically. Taking the shortest route is not the only way to make the trip faster. Think about other things that might slow you down, say carrying something heavy. Okay. If you fill the buckets up straight away, you'll be stuck carrying heavy buckets while trying to rush back to the start. You won't be able to move as quickly when the buckets are full. Find a route that allows you to keep the buckets empty for as long as possible. So, yeah, so actually, the way that's sounding is it's making it sound like, yeah, we need to, yeah, so maybe, that kind of looks the same though, for as long as wait, did that say as long as possible? Okay, so, yeah, actually, so, doobie-doobie-doo, 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 doobie-doobie-doo. Yeah, but then that doesn't work because we can't, yeah, so, yeah, yeah, so, although that looks like the same, so, yeah, I don't know whether that's the right answer, but then it has to be some weird variation of this because I can't, like, because going through here would mean would mean I'd have to cut back into the same path twice. Like, yeah, if I want to try and envision having the buckets be as empty as long as possible, then I can't like, yeah, I can't do both of these paths, if that makes sense. So yeah, let me, yeah, I do want to see if I was close. Yeah, so let me wait, hang on. I'm actually right? Huh. Wait, I'm right. Hang on, I need to do what I just did again. Cause I should have trusted myself. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so actually I did the right thing by doing the vice versa of what I first attempted before. Where's the cursor gone? There it is. Okay, so yeah, so I need to, so yeah, by doing this and then coming back round to get the buckets, that's actually the right answer. So the vice versa of what I did before.
What do you think about this?
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm so mad I didn't trust myself. Oh well. Yeah, that's what I did initially. If I followed the same path but filled the buckets first, that wouldn't have worked. So yeah, oh, it's such a clever puzzle. Nicely done. So did you find any spare coins? Not a penny. Oh well, maybe next time. Well guys, I hate to cut the game short right before it gets to the spectre part, but it is getting rather late here in the UK, so I think I'm going to have to end my celebration here. Yeah, I mean, I've done nearly 5 hours, which I think might almost be a stream record for me. I don't think I've ever gone roughly this long before. But yeah, I wish I could go a little bit longer, but I mean, my voice is also, no matter how much I'm drinking, my voice is also starting to get very, very tired. So yeah, yeah, let me, yeah, actually, let me just save just to thingy. But yeah, I think if you guys are up for it in the future, I'm definitely gonna come back and finish this game and maybe do like a Professor Layton series run through where I'll just play all of the Professor Layton games, because these games are amazing. Like I said, I used to when I was younger just spend days where I just like, or like a week where I just like go through all the games and play through them back to back and complete them all. Yeah, I do love these games, and I hope you guys had fun watching me both solve puzzles expertly and also struggle on some of them. But yeah, so yeah, let me, I think because I've saved, I'm good to close my emulator. Can I still control RetroArch with my, yeah, I can, okay. But yeah, I'm using RetroArch for this. Yeah, but I'm actually running the DS game through Desmume, I think that's how you say it. It's a very popular Nintendo DS emulator. Yeah, very weird name, but yeah, so yeah. Okay, let me switch to my outro screen. Okay, let me... Yeah, if my screen looks weird, it's because I've had to crop it. But yeah, anyway, where is it? That's my outro, there we go. But yeah, so I do hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. But yeah, so I am not going to be streaming tomorrow because it's my off day and I am busy tomorrow anyway. So yeah, I will be next on stream on Sunday, and on Sunday I will be playing some... me and my fiance will hopefully finally reach 100% completion in Sonic Adventure 2. So yeah, we're going for the big 100% completion. It should be a very chill stream because we're just doing the rest of the Chow Garden stuff that we have left to do. But yeah, we're going to try and make it fun because we are well aware it might have gotten a little bit draggy and boring last time in terms of gameplay. But yeah, well yeah, let's see, who are we gonna raid? I'm also gonna close RetroArch. But yeah, who are we going to raid? Who is online? Doobie-doobie-doo, doobie-doobie-doo. Da-da-da. Yeah, Chugs is on. Okay. Yeah, I can't think of anyone else better to raid on my 100th stream than the amazing human that inspired me and influenced me to get into streaming in the first place. But yeah, we're gonna raid Chugs. I know I raid him a lot, but yeah, today the raid feels a bit more meaningful other than just showing my support, because it's basically my way of thanking him. But yeah, let's raid Chugs. He is playing some Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Hopefully he won't be leaving soon, because I know his usual stream time is between 3 and 4 hours. So hopefully he won't be like leaving. But anyway, yep. But yeah, let's raid Chugs. But yeah, as for me, yeah, I'll be back on Sunday with some Sonic Adventure 2. And yeah, I do hope everyone has a great Saturday, because I won't be seeing you guys tomorrow, and also a great rest of your day today. But yeah, before we raid Chugs, I'm gonna switch over to my awesome outro. But yeah, see you guys on the flip side, and let's show some love to Chugs. So yeah, but yeah, see you on the flip side.